dragons.
Kane. Kane can't do any. The coolest thing I've ever had is that Icarus actually raised the dragon, as a magzoologist, and then rode him into battle. Like Ingorgio the dragon, and then rode him into battle, and it was awesome.
I did not raise that dragon.
God, she could like turn Percy into a Clydesdale, couldn't she? Turn the pony into a giraffe with a Gorgio.
You could.
Really gang. Let's go.
Like the Budweiser Clydesdales, which nobody would really get because not only is it Muggle, but it's American.
Looks like we have some comments. Well, of course. Yeah, Mark's here. Just like, where's Ito? Ito's got to be here so then he can sing the opener in the comments.
I can't log into Twitch anymore. Every time I try to log in, it says that my browser is unsupported. What? And it says that for Chrome, for Firefox, and for Microsoft Edge. Twitch just won't let me log in.
That's so weird. Too bad you could subscribe and then get subscriber advantages to give out.
Yep, but without being able to log in, I can't subscribe, so
sad.
I'll say, yeah, my subscribe's broken too. I can't go past tier 1 for some reason. It hurts.
What? That's weird.
Yeah. I go to do it and I can't click anything or accept it. That's pretty funny. I need to renew it on August 5th because I did 6 months. I got that 6 month subscriber advantage.
Hey. All right, let us begin.
What is going on in the chat?
Everybody's been doing this lately. They've been singing the theme in chat. I personally love it. Welcome everybody to Sunday afternoons. Of course, we were still without a Mr. Ted, so the chaos is just a little bit more calm right now. But that's fine. That's fine. Last time on Sunday afternoons, we completed a whole bunch of classes. I have to figure out how far we actually got. So we did history of magic, learned about the plural of phoenix. We had defense against the dark arts, where we had like a little test. It was a pop quiz where you had to like do a riddle, and then after that, we had Charms, where you got to practice Lumos Maxima and 2 other things. Did we get to Divinations?
Yes. I think we're on Arithmancy now.
I think we did. We did Ancient Runes. Herbology. Kane, did you get a detention?
I did get a detention.
Yeah.
I tried to stop.
Yep.
I will tell you that Cassie still has not forgiven Ernefcia for making her listen to a class about penises.
Penises. Feces. So we were able to do herbology. Did we do transfigurations where there was inanimatus conjurus? Yeah. Okay.
Kane turned into a pot or a cauldron.
I did turn into a cauldron.
We had care of magical creatures, where we identified quintuple X-rated beasts. And then, did we do Muggle studies? Anyone remember? Did we just learn about geography in World War II?
Yep, that was
Okay.
well.
Do we get to do potions? Does everybody have a new potion in their inventory?
No, I don't think we did potions.
Okay, so that's where we are. Good to know. Well, I will send some music your way in chats. There you go, if you want to listen along. And throwing it to you guys. Maybe one day I'll figure out music on my end, I don't know. Alright. All of you, listen in for the bell as it chimes and resonates through the many long-winded halls of Hogwarts School. You can see light beginning to die down over the horizon as things are getting darker and darker. Potions class awaits. Down in the dungeons, where firelight glints off of moist stone walls. You find your seat. There's a circular table where your cauldron has been set up out here, taking it out of your bag and getting out your various instruments. Professor Slughorn keeps an eye out on everybody, making sure that everyone is ready and willing and able to start with their potions. Everybody may make a potion of your choice. Obviously, that is available to you, and you can find all those potions in the reference category of potions. Hashtag potions. You guys just let me know once you're ready.
I want to make a Wiggenweld potion.
What?
Wiggenweld, is that available to you in third year?
It is.
Okay.
Was this the class where I opened up the ability to make the pet tonic? Or was that another class?
I believe so.
That was this one.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
You
then I
took the
know what
club and then researched pet tonic,
Yes.
so you can make one in the class if you want.
Excellent.
So, Cassie, making pet tonic?
Absolutely 110% I am making pet tonic.
Roll me a potion making check, please.
Potion check. Potion. 16.
That's a 22.
Oh,
16 is what you rolled on the die.
Oh, okay. See, I'm apologizing now for just how out of it I am today.
Obviously. That's fine, though. With a 22, that definitely is raises your grade, and you have an exceptional pet tonic. The question becomes, what the hell does an exceptional pet tonic do? So I'm pretty sure a pet tonic is already pretty OP in regards to what it does.
Health points.
Yeah, so here's the question. I'm going to find it here. P, pet tonic. Pepper up, pet tonic. When this potion is given to a magical pet, all of its hit points are restored. Any diseases and conditions are removed, and it gains 1d4 temporary hit points for 1 hour. So that would be increased to 3d4 temporary hit points for 4 hours instead. Hope Juju's got that down. Oh my gosh. Only potion worth caring about is a stiff one at the end of the day. I miss Luke. Luke, did you not show up to your last session or something? I fucking miss you, man. I'm not on the clock.
I'm dying.
Like, I knew you were in chat, so. I'm on the clock. I need to start divvying out the cash to Juju. Oh, Good, thank you. Who's up next?
Can I try and make a Wicked Well potion?
Yeah.
Let's see if this works. Oh, I don't want this to mess up. A 3.
Oh no.
Did you just get a 3 on a Wiggenweld potion?
Yep.
That is a ruined Wiggenweld potion. You can start watching as like these odd tendrils begin to form out of your potion, and the potion literally leaps out of the cauldron and starts walking down the hall with these tentacles pulling it. And exits through the
Cassie's
back door.
gonna give that a wide berth.
I don't think it's good. Maybe it'll be there in a time of need.
It may save me in the future.
Your grade goes down. That's Kane.
I'm gonna roll the
Kane.
same type of potion.
Kane, you just put a monster in the basement.
I guess mine's walking away too. I got a 4.
What kind of potion did you make, Sam?
The exact same one.
Oh, totally. Maybe you guys were working on it together. It was both of your potions, and we just walked away.
Yeah, they
Cassie's
just formed
gonna
into
be
each
like
other.
standing up on the table.
This is
Okay.
how we
I don't wanna
create
come down here
gelatinous
in the dark.
cubes.
I don't want to ever come down here in the dark ever again.
Sucks that you live down here, Cassie.
It's true. It's true, Cassie. The Hufflepuff common room is in the dungeons.
I'm not sneaking. Okay, but I'm not sneaking either of you boys midnight snacks ever again.
What? No, you can't
No,
do
my
that.
tea.
No, my late night crumpets.
Not my crumpets.
Okay, Margot?
Yeah, she is going to do a
I was thinking the same.
Gearding gas.
Ooh, is that available third year?
Marco has it from being potions class.
Oh, sweet. It's a really good potion to have. It's a good offensive potion.
And she will atomize it.
Okay. I'm gonna make that check.
Absolutely. Sorry, I have to like get to my character sheet. I'm just gonna do it this way.
Hell yeah. That is an exceptional garroting gas. Let me find out what that is for you. Garroting gas. This gas produces a choking or suffocating sensation, which, given the fact it's colorless, can be quite dangerous. A creature that inhales this poison must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is unconscious while poisoned in this way. The creature wakes up as it up if it takes damage or a creature shakes it awake as an action. And as an action, while this wouldn't work for you since you have it atomized, you can throw a bottle of garroting gas at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing the gas and exposing creatures within 5 feet of that point. And you know what? I guess it probably would still apply because you just kind of have... All you're doing with atomizing potions is that you have like a perfume thing at the very top of it. So instead, you could just grab that thing and yeet it if you ever needed to. Because I think that the cone from Atomize is only like 15-foot cone.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Wow. A creature that inhales this poison. It's not even just beings. Man, it's powerful. And you have certainly earned your O today. Jean-Francois, you are last.
Yeah, Jean-Francois, I'm going to check my notes that I had been making over the downtime and try to create Dr. Obli's Oblivious Unction.
What? Oh,
I messed up
you got
the
it.
typey type.
Well, 12 is a regular Dr. Upley's Oblivious Unction. Let me find it. Dr. Upley's Oblivious Unction. When you drink this potion, your brain's perception is softened for 1 hour to protect it from harmful thoughts. For the duration, you have a disadvantage on wisdom checks, and if you are targeted by legilimens, you can make a wisdom saving throw to resist its initial effects, and if you are targeted by Imperio, you have advantage on the first charisma saving throw. Which is very powerful. And if you had exceptional, it would just be like, it's like liquid occlumens. You can't read my brain. Because I'm too dumb.
Sign doesn't stop me. I can't read.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Exactly.
You said you can't
My
read
mind
my
is a
brain?
steel book.
Let's not pick on Kane here.
There's just something there.
Does that mean no one can read my mind? Yeah.
All they see is
Hey, Alex, I do have a quick question, though. Can you tell me what the exceptional potion is again? Somebody called me.
Exceptional? The exceptional for Dr. Ubley's?
Forgetting gas.
Oh, Garroting Gas. All it changes is that it's normally it's a DC 13 con save. It's a DC 15 con save. So that makes it significantly more powerful. And then if you fail the saving throw by 5 or more, you fall unconscious.
Oh,
Thank you.
shit.
You can also throw it up to 60 feet away and release it in a 5-foot cube, or of course you've atomized it, so instead you could release it in a 15-foot cone. That is everybody for potions. Did I get your grade? Oh yeah, your grade increases, Jean-Francois. You're passing potions.
What did mine end up being? Because my internet kind of made you stutter.
Weird. The pet tonic, it heals all hit points, and that's normal.
Oh
But
no!
for
I got
exceptional-
the pet tonic did. It was I missed what my grade was. You said my grade went up too, and then you stuttered. The internet.
An O.
Oh, thank
got
you.
an O.
The internet out here doesn't like it when it rains, and so I'm getting this thing where you're like
Wait, did I
hang
mess
there.
up?
I got a
Did I
P
mess up?
probably. I got a 4.
Oh, I just messed up on the last one. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Let me fix my grades here. I messed it up a bit. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong. I'm sorry, Jean-Francois, you are not passing this class. I changed your divinations grade, but you don't have a T anymore.
Kill Domage.
So that's nice. Someone's not making it into Slug Club. It's funny because Kane, Sim, and Lennox have P's. Margot and Cassie have O's. I think Jean has a D.
I'll make it up somehow,
One day. And too true, Ito. I'm like, I wanna show stream actually the new art you got, Marco.
Thank you, Ito.
Pretty. Here. Share screen.
So, fun fact, Kane made that.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so nice, Nick.
Yeah, I
This is
messed
so
around with
cool.
Novel AI for it.
I love like the purple streaks and stuff. It's so cool. Right. You know what, Nick? Gain inspiration for doing that. For another player. I love the camaraderie. After that, we have arithmancy class. So, which of you are in arithmancy? Only Sim.
Yep. Only
The
me.
rest of us are like, nope.
So everyone else is going to get a free period. Keep that in mind. Sim, you have to do two of any spells using intelligence. Are you using the bot or?
I roll when I do the spells. I just do it manually. I'm
Okay.
gonna do the fire whip spell first.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use my check notes because don't like that. 12.
Obviously, I always do have to say that it's available to you in some way. We did something to make it available to you.
Yeah, I did. I did a downtime to research it.
Cool. Igneous Lacus. A 12? Is that what you rolled?
Yeah, I'm gonna do double check notes for that.
Okay.
$17 for that.
That is a success. You are able to kind of whip your wand as if it's a whip. Back, forth, and you start seeing a flame trail behind it. And you can flick out a trail of fire. And I believe that is your second success, because you successfully did it for Kane, right?
I did. Yep. So I have that locked in, and
Locked
I'm
in.
also gonna do the spider spell as well.
Arania Exumi.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to lock that in. 23 on that.
Sweet. You definitely have, well, make high or low. High or
High.
low. Yep, high. You have definitely earned yourself an O.
Yeah.
An O in arithmancy is not an easy thing.
Yeah, that's two semesters in a row.
Of nothing but around 20s, so. All right. Okay. For all of you, night finally comes. The week is up, and all of you are kind of tired from the long days of classes. And for everybody else who's not in arithmancy, you guys can see a sunset on the horizon, bringing with it just this golden hue to the sky, kind of reds and purples that dot along the tops of clouds. And there are small bits of fog that are starting to roll in the far horizon. What's everyone up to for their free period?
I have a stretch for a free period.
A stretch?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Can I go continue to work on my secret base in the Forbidden Woods?
Yes, you can.
Let's go!
Absolutely, you can. Oh, that's interesting. Are you inviting anybody, or is anyone going with you, or are you just going alone?
Just going alone. We're still trying to make everything look nice and not as crazy, shacky kind of as it looks.
I believe you've hatched that egg, haven't you?
I have not.
You have
I
not.
kept it.
Okay, I would hatch it soon, or else it's just gonna die.
Yeah. That's gonna be planned for summer break.
Okay. Well, that's what Kane's gonna do. I want to hear what everyone's going to do, because then I can kind of warp them together and whatnot.
Jean-Francois will look for Professor Bruce.
Okay. Margot?
Margot's looking for Slughorn.
And Cassie.
Cassie is down at the stables, unsurprisingly, grooming Prissy. She's got a little spare time. She's busy all the time, so when she can get a little spare time, she goes down to see him. And I'm wondering if she notices Kane traipsing off into the woods because she's down there at the stable.
We very well might. I guess we'll see, right? Okay, I'd love to jump over to Jean-Francois. You go looking for Professor Bruce, which is not a very hard time to have. You go up into the Oxford building, and up on the 5th floor, you can just see as the bell is ringing and Professor Bruce is just closing the door to the art classroom, currently grabbing a key out and giving it a nice little lock as you were walking up behind her.
Bonsoir, Professor. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, she says. It's good to see you, Jean-Francois.
It's nice to see you as well, Professor. How was your day so far?
Oh, it was just lovely. Some of the second years have started out with wizardry art class, and some of the things that they create, I can't imagine. Was I really that creative when I was that young? She says. Gets one
Create
thinking. She starts kind of walking
creativity
past you.
spurs.
You want to follow her?
Yes, please. Professor, we are actually having a small little shindig uh, later this week. I was wondering if perhaps you would be interested in coming.
Was it the wake?
Yes, the
I read about
our
that in the
vigil.
paper.
Mm-hmm. A lot of these students are still a lot of grief and pain from the attack earlier, and we're still trying to process this as a community. Uh,
Mm.
I heard that you are a bit experienced in healing matters such as this.
Oh, yes. The wizarding community itself focuses very heavily on healing matters of the body, but very few matters of the soul. I myself have mm, received accolades in this regard. I would love to come. I was planning on coming already, actually.
Perfect. Would you be interested in saying a few words at our small vigil?
I think that would be lovely if you would allow me.
Absolutely. And Jean Francois will give her a small piece of parchment with like a little flyer with the details. I'll see you on beep date.
Let's say it is later today, so
Oh,
everyone will have their free
I'll
period, and
see
then we'll
you
actually go and do that.
later today.
See you tonight, she says. And yeah, you are able to invite her. She will definitely come. And Jean Francois, perhaps the rest of your free period might be used getting ready for like whatever you want to set up here. You decide. You realize that because once we're jumping over there, I'm going to throw to you for the
Oh,
overall
okay. I will
description
think
of the
about
place.
that.
And, okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we got like Rin's coming. A few other people are coming. Kane is doing guitar.
I'm playing the ukulele.
Ukulele. Yeah, yeah. Let's get that ready. Was there any other like special things that were going on?
I had invited Cassie as well to.
Yeah, she's supposed to do a dance.
It's such a weird like vigil. Like here's a cheerleader doing a dance. Vigil. But nonetheless,
For a bad guy, and it's a vigil for a bad guy. That's the part that just takes
it's
the
a
cake.
perfect date night. So take your significant other, bring them along.
I did invite Billy, so
I love how every time you bring this up, the wording for it changes. Like it's shindig today.
Yeah,
did
we'll
the
have
professor call it a
mimosas.
wake?
Mimosas.
Yeah, she called it a wake.
It was. This vigil is for one of the bad guys in Hogsmeade in Halloween, and I'm saying that because Sacred Lotus asked who died.
Yeah, it's for one of the dragon catchers that died at Hogsmeade.
And so you got there. You figure that out while we're doing other people. And Margot, you're trying to find Professor Slughorn. Well, why don't we just kind of roll back the clock here, and we find you as people are gathering up their things and leaving the potions class. Professor Slughorn is calling out to them. Everyone's done moderately exceptional today. I want to see some improvement from Mr. Kane. Thank you. And Margot, are you not leaving?
No, Professor. I just had a quick question. I love your new vest, by the way. It's a very nice look.
I thought maybe perhaps the ascot was too much.
Nonsense. Looks great.
Flattery will get you everywhere. What can I do for you?
She's like, I've been reading ahead just a little, and I came across a potion, the Invigoration Drought.
Check it. Invigoration Drought. Where's invisibility? There it is. Oh, okay.
I know.
He says,
So it's not bad, at least.
reading quite ahead. Why, that's nearly a bit. You can only teach that in advanced potions.
I know, I've just kind of gone through all the ones we've done this year, so I figured I'd look ahead a bit.
Why don't something from next year, then? The difficulty level does increase every single year, and I wouldn't want to throw you something that is too hard for you. You seem to do just fine in this class.
Of course, Professor. What did you have in mind?
Okay. So we're about to go into that, so I'm actually going to look at something in 5th year potions instead of 4th. Yeah, probably Murtlap Essence. I'm pretty sure that one's pretty good. From Murt. Oh, no. Not there. Over here, please. Yeah. He says, have you ever tried out with concentrations and delineations of Murtlap Essence? Especially if you're looking for something that is good for helping others. I think it's a moderate level of difficulty for your current level.
I must have missed it, Professor, but I will definitely be giving it a try.
And I have jumped the gun a little bit. I will have you make a persuasion check.
Absolutely. A 13.
And you have an O in this class. He will give you the recipe for Murtlap Essence. Wait a moment, I think I have it around here somewhere. He goes up towards his desk and starts pulling out drawers, unlocking them, and going through them. You can see there's just a mass of papers. He goes, oh dear. Accio Murtlap Essence recipe. And one single paper flies out. Go! Got it. And he will hand it off to you. And you now have Murtlap Essence available to you. So this solution of strained and pickled tentacles of Murtlaps soothes painful cuts and abrasions, helping you regain 4d4 plus 4 hit points when applied.
Lovely, thank you.
As you are looking it over and thanking him, he says, the gas you made today is of exceptional quality. You having trouble, Marco?
No, Professor, but one can never be quite too careful.
All right. If you ever have anything difficult or anyone's bullying you, let me know.
Of course, Professor, you'll be the first person I come to.
And if that doesn't work, use the gas.
She will chuckle, and before she goes, she will give him a Reese's cup.
What's this?
It's a muggle candy.
Chocolate. Oh, that is exceptional. It's a peanut.
Yes, Professor.
What did you say he was named for again? He looks at it like a little piece of paper, like, I gotta order some of these.
Just pallets of peanut butter cups.
Might need it for an added bit of dessert for a slug club party.
At that, Margot's gonna go Slug Club, Professor.
Oh no, the name of the Reese's peanut butter cups. He's gonna write that down. And
No,
try
but he
to...
mentioned Slug Club, Alex, and she's not in that.
You're not in Slug Club? Oh right, because you now have an O, don't you? You now have an O. He's looking it over and says, "Yes, of course. We always go down, and desserts are sometimes the life of the party, not just the entree." He's like not really realizing.
It sounds like quite an event.
Yes. I'm sure you'll have a great time next time.
Professor, I've never been.
Wait, really? Oh! Oh dear. Well, expect an hour sometime.
Of course, Professor.
And,
Lovely to speak with you as always.
During the break, you will gain a slug club invitation letter for next year. Meaning that next year, if you want to change your perk to the slug club perk, then you may.
Okay.
That's gonna make Cassie so happy.
Oh. Right, Marco, Jean-Francois, Cassie, and Kane. So Kane, it's a little bit later in the day, but there's still some light out. So you decide to hit the forest. Toot sweet. You go out the front doors here into the greenhouse courtyard, passing through the main gate. You can see Professor Sprout currently walking down this wooden step ladder from her greenhouse that overlooks the high stone gate. She kind of nods toward you, Mr. Kane.
Professor Sprout, doing good today?
And bit of problem with the chomping cabbages. I will be seeing you late tonight, I do hope.
Yes, Mrs. Sprout. You know, it wasn't my fault. I tried to stop them.
And she is going to kind of nod her head no and walk toward her office.
And I just keep walking down the woods.
Okay. Walking across the clearing, you reach the tree line itself and walk into it. Cassie, you are riding
Yes.
Prissy around this time. I want
Indeed.
you to make a perception check.
Oh, that's not. Oh no, I should be able to do that from you. There we go.
Opel Vigil.
10. Not so good.
Okay. And now, Kane, you're going to make a stealth check.
Okay. Oh, that is not what I wanted to put in that right there. Oh, it still beats me.
What did you get?
7.
I got a 7.
A
I'm not being
7.
stealthy, I'm walking.
Yeah, you're just entering right in without really a want or care about anyone seeing you. Maybe it just hasn't really hit you that you could get in a lot of trouble for this. So instead, Cassie, you know, you're riding on Prissy. Prissy's really enjoying the kind of crisp air today, and he's got a bit of a hop in his step, being able to get out, and especially with you, because he does graze around the grounds for many hours, but to properly be able to be ridden, like there's a special bond there.
Exactly.
And as you decide to take him around the Quidditch pitch, like around the outside of it, and further down the way, probably about 200 feet away, you can see the silhouette of a student currently stepping into the brush and then quickly out of sight. I swear they look familiar.
Prissy, was that Kane? Do you think that was Kane, Prissy? Is he going to go get himself in trouble?
Prissy does not answer. Because Prissy
No, he's
is
going to
a,
do
is a
the
pony.
up and down head thing that horses do. That thing, yeah, exactly. And then she's gonna trot over that way, but she's not gonna go into the forest or go along the tree line. She'll be like, "Kane Moss, what you doing in there?"
And Kane, you were probably 30 feet in. You can start to see your like little fort that you've been building for a little while further into the forest. You take one more step, and then you can hear an echoing voice from behind you and the trotting of hooves. You can now see him, Cassie, through the forest. You can see his back, the back of his head. He's a very large target. So
Very much so.
Cassie, yeah, I'm just going for a stroll.
Yeah, but you know it's against the rules to be going in there.
It's against the rules? I feel like McGonagall would have said something.
Forbidden forest. Forbidden. Forbidden means do not go. You
No,
shall not pass.
She said it's called the Forbidden Forest only for the ambiance. The exact opposite of the thing that she said.
Cassie, I have never seen any sign say don't go in here, okay? I've seen some signs, but no signs that say don't go in here, so.
You're gonna, you know what? You're gonna end up like Lennox, and you're just gonna disappear one day, and we're never gonna see you again.
There are signs. It says restricted, and that's too long of a word for Kane.
This says restricted. Restricted. Do
It's
not go.
like runes.
You shall not pass.
It's probably runes. But Cassie, Kane's walk back. You could see something really cool if you want. I'll show you. You'll be the first person. I haven't even shown Lennox.
Not even too far.
It's not. No, it's right there.
Oh no! We are not going in that forest.
I promise you'll be safe. Besides, I don't have a lot of time, and I got to finish working on it.
Well, fine. You go be bad, but Prissy and I are not going in there.
You sure you don't want to see it, Cassie? It's really cool, and I think I'll make a special little spot.
Is this going to somehow go back to that whole history of magic discussion about penises?
It will not. There's no phoenixes in there. There's no phoenix.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your word for it. But I see the sign over there that says restricted. So I'm gonna restrict myself from going into that forest.
All right. Well, you didn't see me, okay? I'm already going to detention. I don't need more.
Well, I did see you. I ain't gonna tell no one that I saw you. But if you get in trouble or you get injured or whatever, then I'm gonna have to say I saw you because I'm gonna have to come in there and save you.
If I get in trouble, I will say I saw no one here and you don't get in trouble, Cass. Don't ruin those perfect grades.
I just want you to be careful because I don't want you to disappear and never come back like Lennox.
It's only 100, 200, 300 feet.
I actually like you, so I'd like you to hang around.
You like me? I don't know.
As a friend, yes, I do.
I don't have
twirls hair in one finger.
Oh my god. Okay. I have more. That means I have more friends. Awesome. I don't have to hang out with Lennox all the time.
Just be careful, all right? Be
I
careful. Don't do nothing that's gonna get you in trouble.
Okay. But I'm just gonna go and real quick fix this stuff up. Okay.
Cassie.
All right.
You know that you're going to the vigil later, so you want to make sure that he gets there because it's starting in like 2 hours.
Don't forget, you got that vigil tonight. I got to do that dance that I don't know what I'm going to do.
I also have. I have detention though, Cassie. Do you think you can tell Jean-Francois if I'm not there that I apologize for him?
It is true, Kane. You do have detention, and you have also told Jean-Francois that you'll be playing the ukulele at the same time. Now, of course, you promised Jean-Francois before you got detention, and then you got detention at the same time.
Okay. Uh, I'll figure it out, Cass. It'll be good. It'll be good. But I don't have time. Do you want to see Cass? Maybe.
No, I'm not coming in the restricted forest. I'm just not. We are not putting
like a made-up word.
We are not putting a pinky foot in that forest. No pinky
What
hoof
about
in that forest.
Oh, pinky hoof? I thought I said pinky toe. I was like, but technically, Prissy has.
Prissy puts one hoof
Come on, Prissy,
across the tree line.
Prissy.
I'm gonna leave Prissy in. Come on, Prissy, let's go. We got this.
No.
Adventures forever. Prissy's a Gryffindor. Let's go.
No.
You're able to pull him back.
Okay. I'll figure it out. I gotta go, Cass. I'll be back.
So, Kane, as you push off into the forest, and I would like to award inspo to the two of you, but I believe, Nick, you already have your one. But
I do.
For that little scene. We come upon the half-finished fort, or whatever you're building. Can you please paint us a word picture of what the camera sees?
Okay, so what the camera sees is basically as it goes through, the tree line split, and it kind of looks like almost like a half rundown shack. Kane's basically put logs on top of logs to basically make a little bed, or how to say a little foundation.
Foundation.
Yeah, and he's basically vertoed small little sticks to make a banister, or railings, I should say.
Yeah.
And just a small little wooden cabin on top of everything.
When you say railings, do you mean like it's up in a tree or is it on the ground?
I should say it's up in a tree.
It's up in a tree. So you created like the foundation of that, the framework. Then you started growing on top of that. And so you can see like Kane has half finished the roof, and on one side it's still being made. And inside is probably just a few little odds and ends that you've been able to bring in here, little doodads. And Kane is able to climb up into that space, where in here there is a kind of bundle of sticks. He's made in one corner of the room a nest to place that large egg right in the center of it to try to keep it warm.
Fluffles is so cute. It's crazy. It'll be good.
It's right before the summer break, so like normally days are pretty warm.
So cute. It may. Kane is not very attentive to this dragon. He legit comes and says hi to it 2 times a day, in the morning and in the afternoon. Oh, it's so cute. I can't wait. Kane's gonna pick up the dragon and hug it. Just hug the egg.
I think it was Prissy.
The egg itself is this, it looks like black scale with like this dark brown, almost stone that grows along it. It kind of has camouflage of its own so that it can sit amid dark cliff-faced rocks and be unseen. And so holding it, the thing is incredibly hard. Not plush in the slightest.
It's so cute.
It's illegal, but he's got it.
It's also in the Forbidden Woods, so we're breaking lots of laws here.
Yeah.
But Kane will work on getting basically the roof half finished. He'll put up his last wall, the last wall for it. It's gonna be great. And as he puts up the last wall, he's gonna realize he did not cut out any doors for these walls.
You finish on the inside, and you're like, sweet. And you turn around and you're like, wait, shit. What do you do to rectify that?
Immediately just goes ahead and pushes down the wall he just brought up, and it goes out of the tree.
Yeah, that's gonna take a minute. So you're able to. I would like you please a little cane construction montage. Make me an athletics check,
Okay.
and then also make me an investigation check.
Athletics first. 18, and then
Yeah.
investigation is not great, but a 7.
Yeah. So Kane isn't really much of the engineer as he is I can hold a whole log over my head easily. So Kane, you are able to finish your outdoors like in the treetops cabin that you have up here. Now, the construction of it quite shoddy. You guys ever see, like think about it, the Weasley's house, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
The burrow where like you're not sure how it's standing or how it continues to stand, but it does. So it just like the doorway is like slanted up on one side, but you're able to open it up quite easily.
Anytime
And
wrong, Kane just put another log in a spot to keep it from falling in one direction. He just kept doing that as he kept building it.
he's kind of just like carved holes into the center tree of this thing and created like a very uncomfortably dangerous spiral staircase to like a second floor landing. Yeah. Every single time you step on this shit, it creaks so loud.
Awesome. I just need a bed. We need beds. I need a bed. And I also need
How do you go about getting a bed right now?
through the power of magic, I'm gonna Veriverito some leaves into a bed. Wood, some leaves. We're gonna magic this.
It's not how Veriverito works.
I'm gonna try.
The Flamel's law of equivalent exchange states that you can only transfigure one thing into something of equal value. So you cannot
Everyone take
transfigure
notes.
leaves into a bed.
I
On
will.
top of that, it's only one object, so you can't even transfigure a group of leaves. It can only be one, unless they are connected in some way.
Okay, I'll steal a bed from the dorm room. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, but I have to go. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here.
How I really want to know because it's so funny. So Gryffindor Tower, fifth floor, quad, top left hand corner of the map. How do you get a bed from there out onto the grounds?
Hold on,
Out
let
the
me really
window it
quick-
goes.
I mean, like out the window first, most likely.
Okay.
I just maybe walk it down.
It's like The Hangover, where they just throw the bed off the roof.
And once it's there, you just gotta carry it out.
Kane climbs down there. It's getting much later at night. And this bed is entirely destroyed from the fall.
Okay, I'll learn repair fires later. It'll be fine.
Do you have Reparo?
I do not have repair. I failed that recently.
Wait, if you failed passing it, you can attempt it.
Oh, let me attempt. I failed.
Yeah, as long as you had even attempted it in class, you can do it outside of class. It's only if you've never attempted it before that you can't try it.
Okay, let me attempt repair.
If you fail, it's gonna be so funny.
I just need to get to the attention. That's it. Oh, 15.
Hey, that's a success! And you're able to repair the bed. It turns back into itself properly there at the bottom of this huge like crevice. And how are you going to? Are you just gonna pick it up?
Yeah, just pick it up.
4-poster bed. Make an athletics check.
I was just thinking like a mattress. You know what? The whole bed's perfect.
Oh, I legit was
I
thinking
will-
the whole 4-poster bed.
I am going to inspo that because that's what I'll use my inspo on. 24
24.
for a 4-poster bed.
You carry this thing up the cliff and onto the grounds and looking around. Make a stealth check.
God, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Make a stealth check.
Subscribers advantage. I'll give you one of mine. I have 3.
There's no need. I got a natural 1 for the perception check of anybody in the vicinity. So Kane, by some stroke of genius or luck, who knows what it is able to carry this thing out into the forest and stick it into your log cabin.
Yeah. Okay.
Congratulations, Kane. You've made yourself a little home.
Yeah. I'm so happy. I do
call
need
it-
attention.
The troll hut.
The troll hut?
I'm just joking. Because you're part troll.
I will think.
It definitely looks like it was built by somebody who has no business building anything.
It works.
But it works.
It's mine. That's all that matters.
Filch sees you. He just decides he's finally too old for this. He's like, you know what? I'm done with this shit.
Awesome. I'll go off to detention now because I need to do that.
X or it's not, or it didn't happen. Legit, Ito. I don't believe you.
You challenge Ito to picks?
Well, because he said my house looks exactly like the Weasley's house, by the way. You're a liar.
Can I go talk to the detention teacher? I'd like to try to defend my only friend.
Professor Sprout?
Yeah,
I need
I'd
to
like
go
to
there.
talk to Sprout after my class, before the vigil.
I'm deciding on if I want to allow you, to be honest.
I feel like there was an injustice.
I think it'll be, while there totally was an injustice, I get it, I think it'll be most fun for everybody if you don't.
Okay.
Okay. Mine looks like Grimald Place before the order showed up. Do you need someone to come by and dust, or like do you have a chimney sweep? Cleans up there. All British houses look like that. You're a liar. You're an absolute liar.
Can I also make the announcement that that was 100% Nate's bed?
Nate's gonna get back from the vigil and be like, "The fuck is my bed?"
No, I'm going to steal my own bed. That's fucked.
Get pranked.
I'm going to start stealing shit from the common room to add to my house.
I'm going to find some, I don't know. Let's go Midnight at Hogwarts ambience. Un momento. Wait, oh, sorry. Putting in the music now. There you go. And I'll send it in the chat too. Can't remove ghetto with sweeping. This ad is taking forever, I'm sorry. I just wanted some more ambience. There we go. Jean-Francois. You meet up in the Clock Tower courtyard. There's a few other people who are all attending. And Ren sees you. You can see a large group of people. Macy is here. She has brought cupcakes. You can see Nate is here, Sadie is here. Let me just go down the list and see exactly who would all be here. Oh yeah, Macy's here. Morgan is not here. Nolan is not here. Rin is here. Um, Delilah is here. Wilfred's here. Juniper is not here. Saoirse's here. Brett's here. Janice obviously not. Reese is not. Billy is here. And she has brought along Drusilla. Taylor has also attended. I think she's the only Slytherin to have attended. Darcy's not here, and Sam is here right now from the Peel triplets. Sadie has also attended too. And there's probably a few other people who have already head off, like Professor Bruce and whatnot.
Taylor is there
And-
because someone told her it was a club.
Right.
So what are you doing in this club? This midnight club, right? And Rin says, "Oh, I thought you weren't going to show up to your own event."
Yeah, sorry, I'm just a tad bit late. And Jean-Francois takes his wand and using Orchideus, he creates a lei around her neck, like a lei, like a flower necklace.
I brought some stuff. I kind of looked up in the library about wakes and these kinds of things, like vigils, and I thought we might use candles. She pulls
Candles,
out of her bag like a bunch of little handheld candles.
perfect. I also have candles. Could you help me distribute them to everybody?
Sure thing.
I also have a bunch of like lei necklaces for everybody, and he pulls out a bunch of champagne glasses he had taken from the kitchens using his his Hufflepuff feat, where he's friends with the elves, and he
I don't
has
know if they would
just
give you champagne since it is
or
alcoholic.
no,
They would give you
it's
sparkling
glasses.
something.
They're just glasses, and he fills them up with a little bit of
Oh,
orange
champagne
juice.
glasses. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and he gently distributes the glasses to everybody. So everyone should have a candle, a champagne glass of orange juice, and a Hawaiian lei around their neck.
I'll take half of the glasses. You do the lays, and I'll give out the candles. Yeah.
Perfect. As Jean-Francois does that, he looks around. Is he seeing his friends? Margot, Sim,
Yeah.
Cassie?
At this point, you can hear, "Oh, Cassie, here, take this," and you're going to get a candle.
Oh, thank you.
Do you need help lighting it?
Yes, please.
She'll take out her wand.
Can she wait? Is this an opportunity where I can actually try once again to finally learn Incendio?
Yeah. You can attempt if you have attempted in the past.
I have attempted in the past and I fail every time. So let's see
You
if
can
Cassie
try
can
again.
learn. You gotta find the bot channel. The rolling
Yep.
channel.
You want to do rolling, yeah.
Yeah. Why am I not okay? Because I'm tired. That's why. What did I do wrong? Am I doing wrong? Isn't it / attempt?
Do /attempt and then hit enter. It might like pull up another box.
If you do a /attempt, you should see like an auto complete, like a bunch of list of commands. So
Yeah,
click,
I'm not.
you click attempt, and then you write it in.
That's weird.
Hadley's like yelling at me. What? Dude, you're gonna break it!
She will never, ever,
Oh.
ever learn this spell. I swear to God.
I'll light
She's gonna
it for Kat,
try
if you
and
want.
fail. And just have this really sad look on her face. I can't believe that I can't learn this. I can't do this.
Maybe next time you should start with a simpler spell, like Incendio Glacia. And she's going to cast Incendio Glacia, and a little blue flame appears, and she'll light your candle for you.
Oh, I can do that one. I just can't do regular Incendio.
And she'll light, so Cassie's here. She'll also come by. Sim, I'm glad you've been able to make it.
Thanks. It's not particularly my cup of tea, but Jean wanted me to come, so I came.
I mean,
Good
at
that you
this
look
point,
after
this
your
is
friends like that.
I try to be.
You try to be.
Oh, I try to be a good. What did you say? You said.
It's good that you look after your friends like that.
Oh, yeah. I try to be a good friend when I can, I guess. If he considers me that.
I'm sure he does. Here, here's a champagne glass and a candle.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that you could make it, Sim, Cassie. Hey, has anyone seen Gang?
Oh, you didn't hear? He got detention during herbology class.
Uh, no, it's the first time I'm hearing this, but that sounds about right. Yeah, I guess no guitar. No worries, Cassie, the spotlight will be on you tonight.
oh, but what am I gonna dance to?
Listen to the waves of the ocean. Listen to the wind. Make it up.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be dancing to Kane playing the ukulele.
Mm, yeah, me as well. I thought a little performance would happen. Hey, Cassie, if you're not too comfortable dancing tonight, it's okay,
At this
Professor
point,
Bruce.
right in the middle of Jean-Francois' sentence here, Kane, are you ditching detention?
No, Kane's not. I can't. I don't know how to get out of it. So I just have to go. For at least right now.
Okay.
I may need to call. I may
I'm
call upon my
surprised.
friends.
I really thought you would choose to ditch detention.
No, I won't ditch. I will probably ask Sprout if I could just leave, but I won't ditch.
Not allowed.
Sprout,
Sorry.
I gotta help out the Hufflepuffs. Come on, please.
No. Sorry. So you may continue, Jean-Francois, then.
Well, I guess now's just as good of a time as any to get started. Hello, everyone. Hello?
Hello. You can hear Billy say out, and Brett kind of waves too.
Thank you all for coming here today. It really means a lot to me and Margot that you are able to make it. I know it's been quite a few weeks since the last attack in Hogsmeade. It's my wish that we could gather here today and really create that safe space to talk, to share. And, some of you, I know what you're thinking, it is a bit weird to mourn the gentleman who had tried to harm us. But to be honest, those names we probably will never know who they were, but we know that they were some were mother, a father, a lover, or even a child is waiting for them to return. And while their crimes are heinous, even the dark wizards are somebody's loved ones. I think this event reminds us all of the fragility of life. Unfortunately, we couldn't have saved those gentlemen. Sometimes I walk through Hogsmeade and I think, what if me and Margot had used a different spell? Could we have saved them or helped them dodge the dragon's fire? But time's arrow moves forward and we must accept what has happened. So, if everyone wants to raise their glass, I learned this
You can see
ceremony.
Professor Bruce, that you didn't notice originally, is currently here as well. I believe Slughorn also is attending.
Oh, Professor Bruce, Professor Slughorn, do you have Professor Bruce, our uh, our wonderful art teacher? Um, so many words of wisdom have come from you all the time. Do you have any words to share with us this evening as well?
Certainly, she says. She raises her glass, puts it back down, and walks over. She says, "My dear students, today we gather here to honor the memory of life, people that have been lost. Loss is difficult, a painful experience that leaves a void in our hearts. Sometimes it feels as though it can never be filled. It is a reminder that life is fleeting, and that the people we love can be taken from us at any moment. In times of loss, we all often feel overwhelmed by a range of emotions. We may feel sadness, anger, a sense of emptiness, or, she looks toward Jean-Francois, guilt. But we must remember that we are not alone in our grief. We have each other to lean on, to cry with, and to find solace in. It is in our shared memory that we find strength and healing. The memories we hold of those we have lost are precious, sometimes irreplaceable. Each life is precious, each person worth something. These are all threads that bind us to the present and remind us of the love and joy that often fill our lives, fill those around us. Let us honor those memories and these lives today and cherish them always.
Uh, Thank you, Professor Bruce. Um, Professor Slughorn, as one of the more tenured faculty members here, you were here during the Great Battle. I know many students were uh, fallen that day as well. This is a celebration not only for the gentlemen in Hogsmeade, but for all who had fallen here. Would you want to share any words with us today?
He softly comes forward. One moment. He kind of takes a few steps forward, looking down. Um, he has his hand on his nose right now, just kind of touching it, and touches the sides of his face as he thinks. Yes. As many of you know, I served as a member of the Order of the Phoenix during the war against He who must not be named. It was a time of great danger and loss, much like Professor Bruce said. Standing here in this castle, I'm reminded of it every day. I lost many dear friends during that time, brave witches and wizards who fought valiantly for what they believed in. Each loss was like a blow to my heart. For a long time it left me with a sense of emptiness, grief that at times is still difficult to describe. But as painful as those losses were, I cannot help but feel grateful for the time I spent with those dear departed souls. Each one of them brought something unique, wonderful into my life. A sense of humor here, a passion for the magical art, a deep kindness that touched everyone around them. It is a testament to their spirit and courage that they were willing to fight and sacrifice so much of what they believed in. To me, this vigil, this celebration of life, is a tribute to the memory of everyone that we have lost. I only hope that we can continue to honor their legacy today. I'm sorry that you were so close when it happened, that all of you had to witness that. I would not wish it upon anyone. To life. Put his little glass up.
And Jean-Francois kind of just lets the silence emanate into the courtyard. It's a bit weird because in the courtyard it's very still and calm and you can hear the wind going by, but just past the halls you can hear the castle and the students talking. So it's
Brilliant.
like people in another room. Um, Jean-Francois will invite everybody to take their glass. I had learnt this tradition from some of my Muggle friends, and he checks his notes. Pour one out for the homies, he says, as he gently lets some of the orange juice in his champagne glass fall, and then he raises his lit candle.
Everybody, like mournfully states, nearly in unison, let one out for the homies. They pour a little bit.
Never say that again, Jean Francois. Never say that again. You don't
Cassie,
even understand what all that means.
yeah, to be honest, I've never, I have a Muggle father, but yeah, it's the first time I'm hearing of this tradition. Uh, Everyone, unfortunately, we had a performance from our dear friend Kane, um, but he's not feeling so well today. So uh, I invite you to stay here and talk and share if you'd like, or feel free to continue on. But thank you all for coming to tonight.
And the little party here divulges into small um, conversations amid friends. Macy gives out all the cupcakes. They each taste like a different kind of wild berry. And there is people where they put down their candles and they continue to burn, lighting the north courtyard, so the clock tower courtyard in this kind of soft, warm light.
Cassie's like picking through all of the cupcakes, and she's gonna be like, "Do you have any framboise?
I'm sorry, what?
You know, the little wild alpine strawberries.
No,
Framboise, that's what they're called."
sorry.
Oh, all
I
right.
can
Well,
make
I'll
some
just
for
take
you
regular.
next time. Next time we
Well,
have a vigil, I'll make some.
oh no, these are fine. These are fine. You just said wild berries, so I had to wonder which one's the strawberries then. Is it
He's
strawberries?
he's gonna get them
Yeah,
out.
strawberries. She'll give Macy a big hug.
Cute. She's kind of bashful at that. And as the night wears on and the candles begin to die down, Jean Francois, Professor Bruce comes over toward you. That was very touching, Jean Francois. Did you hear me? I was kind of
Sorry,
quiet.
it was on mute. Thank you, Professor. Thank you so much for joining this evening. It really means a lot to me.
The initiative that you have to bring all these people together is remarkable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Halloween was such a difficult time for you. If you ever need anyone to talk to, don't hesitate to come by my office.
And he will give a soft smile and a nod. Thank you, Professor.
And Margot, you can see Jean Francois is kind of left over by the well while Professor Bruce walks out of the area.
Will, I love you so much.
Even
But
though I'm
Alex,
blaming your character for.
Margot is not there.
Oh,
Margot isn't there. Oh my gosh! Wow, wow. Yes, we know where your loyalties lie.
Margot did not go.
it's a tough thing, especially if there's a lot of guilt from killing someone, so I understand.
Okay. Um. Then I guess Sim, you can see Jean Francois all alone.
I'm really sorry, but Sim would have probably left at the very end. Like the moment it was done,
Okay, okay.
he shuffled off.
Then
He's
what
not.
happens is Jean Francois, you stand there as everyone else leaves, heading to bed, probably, out to the common rooms. And you're left there alone amid all the little candles that are all starting to go out.
Jean Francois will take a deep sigh, and the little flower on his lapel, it goes from a dark blue to slowly warmer orange, and he uh, lifts himself up and starts to pick up the candles on the ground and the trash from the cupcakes, and continues on about his day.
That was kind of fun. You can hear a voice echo. Should do that more often. Rin is currently walks out from kind of the darkness of the overcast sky here, and you can see she has a few wrappers from the cupcakes. And she bends down and picks up another one.
Yeah, Macy really came in clutch with those cupcakes. I saw Cassie taking quite a few for her pony. I It was a big hit.
Well, you know, you come in with a few snacks. Everybody wants to be a part of the event.
Yeah, vigils are quite the rager. I'm finding out. Um, Hopefully, we'll have another chance uh, to hold a vigil.
I was surprised I didn't see Margot here.
She is She let me know that she was a bit busy. It's understandable.
That's too bad.
How are
thought-
you holding up?
I thought maybe I see you guys around each other a lot, hanging out.
Oh, no. We are in a lot of classes together. We have a lot of adventures, but I think Margot has her eye on someone else.
Yeah. Thanks, Sean. Where should I put these?
No, I'll take them.
Okay. She comes over and gives them to you, and you can see her standing here with you in the courtyard, and kind of turns toward the clock tower, and takes a few steps away, stops, turns back, gives you a slight peck on the cheek, and then runs off toward the clock tower courtyard.
Oh, we are gonna friend zone this girl so hard. I'm sorry.
Break her heart, you know.
Oh no!
Damn.
Poor Rin.
Jean Francois just doesn't like anybody. He's not into that. Um,
Break her heart.
yeah, he's just in his mind. He's gonna think that is an odd expression of grief. I need to talk to Professor Bruce about that one. But he goes about continuing to sweep up the garbage and collect all of the candles.
Okay. As you do that, Jean Francois, sweeping up, cleaning, and right at that moment, a large breeze comes through the area. You can watch as all of like the little candles begin flickering and out. It's dark here suddenly, and you begin feeling a piercing headache. Ow! Ah! There's a flash, and you see a vision. It came without warning. The white flash, the piercing shriek, the pang of pain in your head. Your moment of quiet disturbed by terrible visions of scuttling hairy legs, the many eyes glistening with feasting bloodlust. Ernisia! You can hear someone yell, and you can see Ernisia's face as she scrambles on the ground in the mud, desperately trying to grab her wand, but is suddenly pinned on the back by some large carapace of a creature. You see two fangs embed themselves down into her back. There's a scream, but not from Ernisia. Another angry scream from Kane? And then you can hear another voice. It's Gemma. Run! You hear someone yell, and you jolt backward. Your broom hitting the stonework of the courtyard.
He drops everything in his hands, all the candles, all the glasses, they fall to the ground shattering, and he just starts bolting into the castle. Margot, Sim, Kane,
They're
Cassie.
all gone. They're all in their common rooms. But everyone, I think except for Sim. Sim came in later, didn't he?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone except for Sim gains the exact same vision. And we will take our break now, actually. So I think it's a good time. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
Eh,
And some new music. People, by the way. Send it in chat too. So we just had that happen with Jean-Francois. And Jean-Francois, as you begin running up the clock tower courtyard and into the quad itself, you are able to actually pass Sim, who is currently just calmly walking back to his classroom. So Sim, you can hear someone running from behind you. Stop, 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 stop. And you turn around and you can see Jean-Francois is rushing over near you.
Jean
seemed a bit of a
Francois
panic.
grabs Sim's arm. Sim,
Yes.
spiders.
Okay.
Spiders?
Okay. Just stomp on it. It's not that big of a deal.
Ornisia, where's Kane?
Kane, he's in detention. I'm on my way to see him. Why?
Let's go. Hurry. I need to find him now.
This
Okay.
would be past curfew, so technically you wouldn't be allowed to go and see him.
I'm
He's
gonna do
having
it
past
anyway.
curfew. Sure. And you know that Cassie and Margot left a little while earlier. And Cassie and Margot, you guys were heading back to your common room. You were stopped on the way by a prefect, but you showed them like a little slip that Bruce wrote to everybody, being like, "I'm allowed to be out." And you were just taking the turn into the entrance dungeon when the both of you felt it. Suddenly, this bang in your heads. Ah! And this vision comes upon you, the scuttling hairy legs, the screaming of your classmates, the sound of breaking glass. And you could both come back to, looking at each other. Like, what the fuck was that? Argo, Cassie?
Sorry, my mic was muted.
Cassie, are you here? Liz? Did Liz fall asleep during the break?
She's still muted, so she may not be back.
Let's just at Cassie. Everyone at Cassie. Thank you. So perhaps Cassie will be coming back soon. But Marco, as this hits you, what do you do then?
Margot begins to kind of look around, a bit panicked. And she's going to head out to just try to find Sean or Sim or anyone really.
Okay. So you're heading out into the castle. Okay. Good. Kane's there, and Cassie will go with you. We'll say that she knew where you were, Marco. And she found you on her way back from the vigil. Okay.
That works. I'm back.
Cassie's back. Cassie, you didn't fall asleep?
No, I spilled hot drink all over the kitchen, so I had to clean it up. Like,
Whoa!
Oh.
How do you? Are you really that tired?
no, my hands really don't work that well. That's
Oh.
an arthritis thing more than a tired thing.
Mm,
Oh.
I'm
Like
sorry
I
to hear
break
that.
plates and stuff that way because things like fall out of my hand. So it is what it is. Old.
You need to program your Alexa or something to listen for when a plate breaks and then just yell Opa. Just program her that way.
Oh man, I
That way you don't have to feel so bad. You said, "Oh man, what?"
just open myself.
So Cassie,
Do that actually.
you went and found Margot, and the two of you were walking back to the common room when the exact same pang in your head, that pain, that white flash, the sound of scream, cracking glass, the visions of Harry scuttling legs, and the death of Ernesia comes to both of you at that moment while you're about the entrance hall.
Oh my God, we gotta go save Ernestia from a great spider monster.
Margot?
Yes, I don't. Something in the greenhouses?
I don't know what it was, but let's go find Ernestina.
And the two of you go running down the thin hallway, past the Slytherin common room, and up into the Oxford building. It's about this time that Jean-Francois and Sim are also running out of the quad and over into the Oxford building proper. You guys, yeah, you guys connect. And as Cassie and Margot are running up the stairs here, you enter into the Serpentine corridor, and Sim and Jean Francois come barreling out of nowhere. The two of you almost kind of scared, like you might have been caught after hours here without having to be able to get to your destination, and then you see it's each other.
Hi, boys. Bye, boys. I'm sorry, we don't have time to chat. We gotta save Ernestia.
Ernesia?
And you
Yes,
realize,
we
Jean
gotta save
Francois,
her.
that they've had the same vision.
I don't know what any of you are talking about. I don't know what's going on.
Sim, we need to first get Kane.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
You can hear the sound behind you of more people running. You turn to look down the hall, and you can see Wilfred and Nolan are running back toward you guys.
Wilfred.
Oh,
What?
Didn't
Yes.
Nolan not go?
I have too much to. Nolan wasn't there. No. I've. It's too much to explain. I think something bad's going to happen. What are you guys doing out after curfew?
Ernestia.
Kane.
Nolan says, "So the same. We have to go." And Wilfred says, "This way. The exits are this way." And he rushes off easterly toward the eastern doors to the greenhouses. Okay. Altogether, you rush out the doors toward the greenhouses. Kicking down that door, it flings open, and you are greeted by silence. The night sky blanketed by thick layers of clouds. You can hear the pattering of raindrops beginning to fall down and kind of pitter-pattering along the greenhouse glass, picking up quite heavily in the background. You can't see anything else out of the ordinary. The scene out here is downright peaceful. As the rain comes down, you notice there are some lights on further down the way, and you can hear some voices coming from Greenhouse 3. I'm going to show the map. Now, I guess we... On the map, on the map, on the map, on the map, on the map.
But do you have a backpack?
Oh, and Kane isn't with the group, so I'll move him straight into the greenhouse. All right, there, got that. Pull that up a bit. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. This is the greenhouse area right here. See the many greenhouses all down the major way here. You guys just exit out of these doors. Wilfred rushes forward toward Greenhouse 3, where you guys can see lights on. Do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Everybody runs, trudging through the mud and rain that has begun to pick up in this area until you reach about here. We're going to cut back a few minutes prior into the greenhouse. Wait, come on. There we go. Go lock that. Wait, that shouldn't be there. There. Fixed it. Inside the greenhouse right now, or a few minutes earlier, you can hear the sound of Professor Sprout. No, how many times must I show you? The carnivorous cabbages must be fed 16 ounces of raw steak, not the whole bloody thing. Seriously, if you spent more time paying attention in class and less time bickering, you wouldn't be here. You certainly wouldn't be overfeeding my cabbages. Kane, the steak is taken out of your hand.
But they look so small. You gotta feed them more.
If you overfeed them, they will get fat, and then they won't be able to eat anything. Ugh. Mr. Moss, sometimes I wonder. She does not complete that sentence. I'm heading out to pick up some fertilizer, and I want Greenhouse 3 fed before I get back. Is that understood? The whole greenhouse? Yes, Miss Green. The whole greenhouse. If it wasn't difficult, it wouldn't be a punishment, now would it? But, Professor, you can hear Gemma chime in. I wasn't even part of the argument. Nice try, Miss Drayton. You are precisely where you ought to be. 15 minutes. I expect this greenhouse to be fed in 15 minutes, she says as she walks off.
And I'm gonna start feeding plants to plants. That's too much.
They're carnivorous, so they, if you try to put a berry in their mouth, they won't eat.
What? I didn't even do anything, and you all got me in here.
Didn't even do anything. You're as much a part of the fight as I was, Delilah says.
I was trying to keep you guys from fighting.
Shut up, Gemma says. This sucks, Arnesia kicks the table. Stop being such children and get feeding, Delilah says to the other two girls across the way in kind of an angry tone. A child? Arnesia looks taken aback. We're only here because you wouldn't keep your word. I did keep my word. I said I might tell you. Not that I absolutely would. Gemma rolls her eyes.
on your shoulder. What? He's not on your shoulder.
I'm going to mute Margot's microphone. Where was I?
Did you say secret? What secret?
You can see Arnesia looks at you. Why don't you go ahead and tell him, Delilah? Tell him the little secret that you wouldn't share with any of us. And Delilah's like, you're not a part of this, right?
But if you're secret, I'll tell you a secret. You tell me a secret. It's only fair. If you tell someone a secret, you should get one back.
Gemma rolls her eyes. This is what this is about? Well, that's obviously on you, Arnesia. Me? Arnesia looks at her. At least you have known that a halfie like her wouldn't make right on her word. Delilah's face goes just numb. She whips out her wand in a moment, and immediately Gemma sees this and whips out hers back. The two of them point at each other from across the table here, and she says, see, the little badger would rather fight than be honest.
Why?
At this
Fights immediately, every single time.
At this point, Kane, you get that piercing headache, the same vision suddenly, and you're not really sure to make heads or tails of it when everybody else also enters the greenhouse right at this point. You all reach the greenhouse, and you can hear yelling coming from within. Wilfred's like booking it right at the very, very front. And he kicks down the door, just The door flings open as all you guys are in there, and Wilfred jumps in like some kind of ninja. Arnesia says, "What the hell?" Kind of confused. "Where are the spiders?" "Why? What spiders?" Gemma asked back. "Was it spiders?" Wilfred asked Nolan. "Oh, I guess it could have been giant chispurfles." "Giant what?"
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You two put them wands down right now.
Oh, we're kind of in the middle of something, Cassie. What the hell are you all doing
You're
here?
in the... Yeah, I know what you're in the middle of, because we all just had a vision of it. And don't you dare be summoning spiders or something else evil that's going to kill Ernestine, because we all had the vision of it. You put that wand down, girl.
Make an intimidation check.
Kane's on the floor because he has this migraine. He's hurt. Brain hurt.
Cassie, I love you. Rachel says.
Dirty 20.
Ooh. The two of them look at each other, and you can see they both look very like shamed looking at each other. Gemma is going to make a save. Oh, that's good. And Delilah? Okay. With your fervent words, the two of them, they stand down a bit, still holding their wands at their sides. And Delilah looks at you. I don't even know how to summon spiders, although that's a great idea. Maybe I should make that spell. Looking at Gemma, she says, "You just try it." And Wilfred is right there with you. He says, "Listen, I don't know what's going on between you two, but we have to go." What do you say?
Let's just try to de-escalate this situation.
Wilfred, you say go? We can't go. We're in detention. It's kind of the thing we have to be in.
Were you not listening? And Wilfred, this argument kind of continues. And
You better not raise your voice at me, Wilfred. I swear.
Don't raise your voice.
Don't you raise your voice at me. Is everybody entering the greenhouse?
Yeah.
I do have to get rid of Lennox. This is Lennox's mini, so getting rid of him.
Oh, he truly is invisible still.
Yes, Invisible Lennox.
Oh god, Invisalign and Invisible Lennox. Oh.
Invisible Lennox. Okay.
So Sim was the only one who didn't have the vision?
Sim is pretty confused. He's just looking at everyone like, you're all just nuts. Every one of you.
This one's Sim.
Yeah, but Cassie turning into a raging, angry person is like not normal. So that pretty much ought to be a clue to everybody that something's up.
Yeah, definitely. I loved it.
I mean,
right at that moment, as all of this is going on, Margot, make a perception check. You have the highest passive perception.
If by highest you mean insane, yes, she does.
I only rolled a 16 though, so.
still pretty good.
Okay. That's pretty good. As everyone else is yelling, there's a tapping on the rooftop. At first, it's unmistakable from the rain, but then there's another. You hear a pane of glass crack somewhere outside.
Guys,
Whatever it is, it's coming.
stop arguing. Does anyone else hear that?
Oh, I just did. Something's coming.
The rain?
No, Cassie, you did not hear that.
Just
only
Margot. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Everyone else goes quiet. The arguing of the girls fades to you, as all you can hear is your own fervent breath. You stare up at the ceiling and through the mottled glass. Anyone with a passive perception of 16 or higher, which I think might only be Margot.
No, actually, what the hell? Jean-Francois has 18.
Well, wow! Jeez!
Yeah, He
Nice.
pumps a lot of stats into wisdom.
When Cassie
Yeah.
has six. Cassie has 16.
So the three of you can just barely make out from the rain outside the movements of 8 hairy legs. On your left, something blocks out the windows. It walks along the side of the outer wall. Then another something climbs down to the ground. There's a crack. You can hear everybody hears this. Everybody moves toward it. And the glass on the right-hand side of the roof shatters. Caving inward as a giant 5-foot wide tarantula lunges out into this space. And I will have everybody roll initiative. And while everyone's doing that, I'm going to show you what's happening here. So if I go like this, and then I turn on the build mode, and I go boom, boom.
I hate spiders.
Oh, that's the worst.
We got a big boy here, in with everybody else, and it is going to lunge out at Ernisia.
Oh, I can't look.
Spiders.
There's a lot more.
Oh God. What?
Did I not put this on my intake form about spiders?
I don't believe you did. I mean, I can double check. Here, let's yellow card it. I could change them all. We could all say that they're spiders, but I could change them all to a different
Yeah,
thing.
would you mind? Because that like big tarantula is like way too real looking to me. I'm sorry to be a pain in the butt.
I feel like you might have
apologize.
said something, but I think we talked about it. I'm just trying to find here the thing.
I don't mind so much talking about it in the abstract. I mind seeing them, and that's like kind of like that tarantula is really scary.
Mm-hmm. One moment. I'm just checking, trying to find your little intake form. I can't find it, actually.
If I didn't put it on there, that was a big mistake on my part. Because usually that's one of the first things I put on there is spiders.
I don't see it. I'm trying to find it, and I don't see it in your hidden.
Okay,
here.
that's on me then. I apologize.
That's okay. But I can literally go into this, and I can change it all to be like a different mini, and then we can just know that they are spiders. Though.
And just know it's the giant spider.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. They'll just take a minute. So everybody just give me like 5 minutes.
I'm so sorry, guys. It's just like a real big.
Oh, good.
I have
sorry.
spider issues.
No problem.
Just have to try not
And
to
I'm really
show this.
grateful that having lived out here now for what, almost 13 years, I've never seen one of those hairy mothers.
Can I add morphs to multiple creatures at once?
So, what is Sim's reaction as all of this is happening? Like, you're kind of the odd
To the
man out
spiders
here.
crashing through?
Yeah, it's the spiders.
Big spider
us
did
being
just crash through.
bewildered.
Yeah, so I mean, for the most part, Sim has been like it's the same like intensity, same emotion day after day. You would see that there would be a genuine like
Now,
there's
Cassie,
excitement.
I'm guessing scorpions are also off the menu.
No, I'm okay with scorpions.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Except when I think they're in my house.
Here, can I show you the scorpion mini and then you can decide?
I play
Or if it's like too
Fallout.
spider-like?
I play Fallout.
I play
Okay.
Fallout. I love
Scorpion?
Rad scorpions. You know.
Scorpion? Is that a problem?
You know, scorpion's not a problem.
Really? Are you sure? Because I can
I'm
change it to a pig.
Like I said, I play Fallout and kill rat scorpions all the time. No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, but Sim seems to be like the moment that comes through, there just seems to be an energy and like excitement about it.
Interesting.
He doesn't seem very scared at all.
And Margot, how are you reacting?
Marco is She's very concerned. Like, you can tell, like, instantly she just has this aura of worry about her as she's, like, rifling through her bag.
Mm.
Yeah, Cassie's going into Nerves of Steel mode.
Oh yeah, she's ready to fight.
You know, you have to do a lot to get Cassie to turn into, like, angry, mean Cassie.
Yeah. Never seen that side of her before.
It's the healer in her. She's not going to sit there and watch her friends tear each other up.
And Kane is kind of just getting up from the floor from having that vision.
Oh, you see Kane has fear in his eyes.
Basically, just file it under preventative medicine.
You don't see Kane get scared often? Someone else is about to get hurt.
Just trying to check.
Fear.
I've
Oh,
morphed
no.
them all.
Yeah,
Morph,
Sim's
morph,
taking
morph,
off
morph.
his robe right now. He has his wand out.
Oh, that one. Okay, last one is morph. They are now all scorpions. They are now all giant scorpions. Acro scorpions.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry to be a pain in the butt.
It's not
Oh,
a pain
you're
in the
great.
butt at all. I want this to be a safe space for everybody. And wait, was it called? Not acrophobia.
Arachnophobia.
Arachnophobia. Arachnophobia is a very real fear. Okay.
Is it
Here we
bad
are.
to bring up my scorpiophobia now?
So we've got scorpions everywhere right now that are kind of like crawling down the sides of the buildings, jumping down onto the ground. And this one just burst down into the space with everybody else. So I can... And it immediately lunges out toward Ernesia.
Are they all this size, or are the other ones smaller?
There are some small ones. Now, you guys probably wouldn't be able to really see, but yeah, there are some... Oh, damn. I'm sorry, it's so far away. There are some smaller ones, too. Okay. There are quite a few, though. Let's get this initiative going. So we've got Sim. We've got Cassie. We've got... not Dragon Slayer. Come on. Dragon Lair. Kane.
Dragon Lair.
It's Kane. Jean-Francois. Margot. And then we've got Gemma. Ernesia. Delilah. And Wilfred. And Nolan. And then
I should say soon
the
to be
Acromantulas.
Spider Lair.
Soon be Spider Lair. Laid low. Sim, what'd you get?
13.
13. Cassie.
6.
Cassie? 6. Kane.
13.
13. Sim or Kane, who has the higher dexterity score?
I have a higher dex.
Yeah, I got 12. I don't know about him.
You got 16.
Okay, Sim goes first. Jean-Francois?
17.
Okay. Margot?
8.
Okay. 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 And nobody really rolled high enough, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm reorganizing it now. So we've got that one. And then followed by Jean-Francois is the first of the party to get a turn. Which is daunting, but also good.
Oh no. Oh no.
Then we've got... nobody really rolled that well. Then we got Wilfred, and then Gemma. And then we've got Nolan. And then after that, we start moving down to Sim, Kane, Delilah, Margot, Ernesia, and Cassie is frozen in fear of being last. All right, I've got it. So, first round, I will start up some of the mute. Okay, I'm gonna try to put on the music. Now, last time I did this, I had major volume issues. Like, I would be at like 10, and other people would be hearing it like it was blaring in their ears. So please let me know if you have an issue. Okay, let's start it up. It's there. Is that an okay volume for everybody?
I don't hear it.
I don't
I
hear
hear
it.
nothing.
Cannot hear.
It's
I
just
hear
slight
it.
in the background right now.
Is
Oh,
it
I
in
can,
front of
I
you?
can really, really faintly hear it. It's
I
going
think
up. But yeah, it's good.
Oh, yeah, I
Perfect.
can hear it.
Perfect for me.
Yeah, okay,
Perfect.
okay, cool.
Great volume.
Audio's good. Okay, yeah, I guess that day just like StreamYard was having some issues when it came down to audio. Okay, I've turned off my other music, and let's start getting this going here. So, the first thing that they do is this little one is going to crawl down into the actual doorway. It's going to hang out up by the top of the doorway to wait for people to walk past. Probably going to attack somebody as well. I'm just moving everybody into a position, and then I'll start doing the attacks. This one is on top of here. It's going to break down directly right here. Smash through the window. It's ready to attack and to maul. Okay, we got other friends coming in. So we got this guy. This guy's going to leap across to this side and also enter in. But he's going to enter in like on the ceiling. So I'm going to quickly do that. If I do this... Oh, come on. Wait, come on. Oh, no! No! He's down below.
Abracadabra.
No!
Didn't feel it was the end.
Map.
Is he... Did
Sent
he
to the
go
Shadow
back?
Realm.
He got sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh, good. He popped... No?
Abracadabra.
He's gone forever. He's literally gone forever. Okay, I have to respawn him. Scorpion, go! Okay, can I get him up here? And then if I go flying and I go knock down, then he goes upside down.
Oh.
So he's like on the ceiling. Scorpion. Except Tailspire does not like this, but that's fine. Okay, he's right there. This little guy is also going to leap across and in, and is going to go probably for Gemma. So he's gonna get right next to her. This one, this one's going to leap across, and is also going to enter upside down. Can I get him in? Wonderful. Okay. And then we've got, don't worry about that one. Then we've got this one coming down to the doorway, and this one climbing off to the side. Oh yeah, we got a few more. We got a ready to action here. Got this one who's going to start jumping across and is going to wait up here. And this one is also going to join them. Okay. So you are surrounded on effectively most sides, and let's start getting these attacks in. The upside down scorpions are not registering because they're too high, unfortunately. I really wish I could get them to show up. Come on. Yeah, they're too high. Let me see if I can try to get them lower so that they'll actually show up. That one's almost low enough. There we go! We can see the ones that are upside down now, even though they're not very tall. There. Wonderful. So, we got an attack on Margot. An attack on... It's either... Probably Cassie, you've been really loud. So we're going to have the one on the roof attack you. We got an attack behind on Nolan, and probably an attack through the wall at Jean-Francois. Yeah. And then we got an attack on Kane. And this one, attack on Arnesia, and an attack on Gemma. Let us begin. So, Kane, I'm going to pick on you first.
Oh, that sounds so sweet. I'm so happy.
You're welcome. Okay.
I went to your detention, and this is what I get. I see how it is.
That's what I was like. Do you want to skip detention? I did not roll very well. That is an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. This thing, it comes down trying to grab onto you. You're able to like slap it away, push back toward the wall, and this thing is getting closer and closer to you. That was that. We have an attack on Arnesia. I rolled shit again. She like jumps backward, is on her ass, and then scuttles back up to her feet and is trying to stay away from this huge thing. Yeah. And we have a small one on Gemma. That is a 13, which she will protego. A blue ethereal barrier comes up next to her, and this little thing lunges out from on top of her and hits it. And she's able to push it off. Run! You can hear her yell at Arnesia. After this, we got some attacks. Let's roll for Margot. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. I need you to make a con save preemptively.
Oh, gosh, rip. A 9. I failed.
A 9, okay. So firstly, you take 13 points of piercing damage. And now you're going to take the poison damage. That is... I rolled shit on that, and that is 4 points of poison damage.
Oh, thank God.
And I'll keep track of your poison damage, because poison damage can be healed via, like, those potions. So, I'll keep track of it. This one from up above, which is higher than it actually looks, is going to attack out at Cassie, who's been yelling. Roll to hit. Ooh. 24.
Shit.
Protego doesn't even help against it, does it?
No, not unless that +5. Not unless you had a 20 AC without. Okay. Make a con save, please, preemptively.
$11.
Okay, so you'll be taking the poison damage. You take 11 points of piercing damage to start, and 10 points of poison damage.
Jesus.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
2. That to 11, so we know. Alright. That's there, and then we've got an attack on Nolan from the doorway. Nolan immediately turns around to try to leave, and a thing attacks him at advantage because he's blind. Yaha, that hits. He'll make a con save. He makes it, which is good for him. So he'll take half the poison damage. That is 8 points of piercing damage on Nolan. And it's going to be 6 points of poison. So overall, not bad for an attack. Ow! And he gets attacked immediately. This thing is on him. Get off! And he throws the thing out the door. It lands on the side wall here and then scuttles back on the ground. The one out here is going to press its large body weight against the glass and immediately break it open and attack Jean-Francois. That is a natural 1. So it hurts itself from the glass. That it will... Oh, 1 point. Okay. Minimum damage. This one has 1 point of damage on it. And this pane of glass is just gone. There you go. It's like in here. All right. Now that their turn is over, Jean-Francois, you are up first. Amid all this chaos.
It's at the spider that had just crashed the door behind him. He screams "Tabarnak," but looks forward to everybody. He just saw Cassie just get like a chunk ripped out of her. Can I see what a 30 cone radius looks like in front of me?
Absolutely. So like 30 foot, 45
Yeah,
degrees.
I guess we need to use it now. He's gonna attempt Aranya Exumai.
Okay. Yeah, I think with Arania Exumai, the most you can get is these two in front of Cassie and Margot.
He goes to cast it, but nothing comes out. He's like shaking his
Well, you
wand.
can do it. Help.
Please.
Subscriber advantage.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I'll give you mine.
I gave mine first.
Oh right, yeah. That's good.
Yeah,
Okay.
let Kane do it. He's only in one game anyway.
Sure. Hey, there we go.
Believe in you,
He's able
bud.
to cast it.
Gryffindor confidence.
And hey, Cassie, just like in between turns, if you could complete the consent form for me and resend it, that'd be great. Where are we here?
Do I not have
you
a
were able to
consent
cast
form at all?
I couldn't find it, at least. So perhaps you never sent it. I don't know. But anyway, you are casting, and you successfully casted it.
Yes,
Yeah?
sir. Thank you.
Okay, that's gonna be con
whoever
saves
gave
from
it,
our
I
two
think that's
Acromanches. That's a natural 1 for the one that was attacking Cassie, and this is a 9 for the one otherwise. So they both get blown back a number of feet equal to 5 times your spellcasting, I believe, or is it 5 plus 5
Yes,
times?
sir.
I have to check that. Spells. Arania Exumai.
5 feet plus a number of feet equal to 5 times
Yeah.
your spellcasting ability. So
So what is your spellcasting ability modifier?
8.
No, it's not.
Spell attack.
What kind of caster are you?
I am.
It's not your spell attack modifier.
Okay, so I'm looking at my sheet here because I'm using the website.
Sure.
Yeah, 8 seems egregious. I agree.
What kind? No. To hit,
I'm a-
that's
Here,
probably true. What
okay.
kind of caster are you?
Sorry, I'm a technique caster.
Technique. So it would be your wisdom modifier.
Yes.
Okay.
So
It's like-
your to hit adds your proficiency bonus, which we're not adding to this.
Gotcha. That's 5.
You have a full 20. That's awesome. So that's 5 times 5 is 25 plus 5 is 30 feet. So from where they are, they will get blown back 30 feet.
Basically,
Directly in
right
a straight
into
line.
Arnesia and Kane. Sorry, guys.
Actually, no, you're at a diagonal from them, just barely. And so they're going to get pushed back in this direction. So they are right there. Yeah. And let me just lock that so I can do another one. And this one is going to move right over by Kane. Yeah. That one's over by Kane. Let me destroy this window here.
So the spell also says it does damage.
It does. It's 4d8 damage.
The descriptions run in 4d6, but I'm happy to throw in
Oh,
the
4d6. I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. Thank you.
16.
This one gets blown back. And this one actually gets... Ooh.
It's on
Oh,
the
did it
roof.
get put up? Where did it go?
Shadow.
Where did it go? It's in the thing. 1 second. I'm just going to edit this so it doesn't... It filters out creatures. There you go. This one's actually going to get blown onto its feet. And this one, as you guys can hear the shattering of glass, as it hits that wall and continues going, there's a bright white flash of light, and they are hit with this radiant energy, and this thing is knocked on its back. All the many legs, scuttling, trying to get back up.
And Jean-Francois ends his turn by just screaming out for Cassie because he just saw her kind of get hurt. Like, Cassie!
Okay. Yeah, Cassie, right now, that thing struck out toward you, and you put your arm up to shield your face, and you could feel the fangs enter into your forearms. Ah! And now on your left hand, not your wand hand, which is nice, you are bleeding right now. Okay. Is that it for your turn, Jean-Francois, or are you going to be doing something else?
I don't think I have any other actions I can do. There's nothing.
You have movement, of course, but you are also within range of 2 creatures, which would provoke opportunity attacks.
I'm good.
All right.
I'm good to rest where I am.
Jean-Francois is done. It is now Wilfred's turn. Wilfred is going to jump up over here. He can see Kane is getting attacked. Kane saved his life previously. He's just kicking through all of the foliage, and he is going to cast out at it, Bombarda! He got a 16 to hit, which would hit. However, you're about to learn a little something. Bombarda! He flicks out the spell toward this acromantula, and it hits along its heavy chitin, and it seems to take the blast with no effect. Wizards. And Wilfred's like, shit! And yes, this thing did just say a word. Wilfred is... I think he's just going to stay there because he's a little scared. Gemma. It is now Gemma's turn. Gemma is going to disengage and move up on the thing here. 5... come on. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
She running?
She's fucking running.
Is she running away? No.
Yes, she's running away.
Wow. What house is she?
Slytherin.
Of course.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Slytherins are famously cowards. That's Gemma. And technically, because she disengaged action, she doesn't have another action to give to increase her movement or anything. I'll at least get her to the door so that she can, bonus action open up the door. And Gemma's turn's over. Nolan's turn now. Nolan, he's gonna put out his stave. Come on, Nolan. You can do it. Verum Videre! And he's going to attempt to spell. Ooh, okay. You can watch as his eyes begin to flicker and glow bright gold. And he looks down toward this little infant acromantula that's running at him, and he is going to choose to shut the door as a bonus action. He presses himself up against that door, and there's an immediate... Guys, there's a lot of them. They're everywhere. And that's Nolan. Sim, it's now your turn.
All Are any of them in my combat range? If I were to move, would I be attacked?
No, you are good, I believe.
Okay.
Since there's a door here, this one can't target you.
All right, let's stand up on the table, or where Wilford is.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Before, like 10 feet back, I'm going to cast with Quicken, so bonus action Verivetto at the one that's attacking Jean-Francois. And I am
The one that's attacking Jean-Francois.
Yeah, right in the back.
In the window. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, this is considered a large creature. You're a Transfiguration Wizard?
And I am Intellect, so I have both level 1 feats.
Okay, yeah, so you are a Transfiguration Wizard?
Yeah, I can target a living creature with
up
using
to
a
large.
cantrip, and I can target a creature higher than what it says, like a larger creature. I have both the first.
Yeah, so you can automatically target a medium-sized creature, upcast to target a larger-sized creature. So so that's one level, and then you also have to upcast to target a beast.
Well, no, I get it for a cantrip because of my transfiguration. I get both.
You can automatically target beasts?
It automatically casts one level up, I'm pretty sure.
Uh-huh. I need to double
check
check this.
Hold on. A transfiguration just comes easy to you when you cast Verivetto. It automatically affects targets one size larger than specified.
Yeah.
And I also have the textbook one as well, so I know the inner.
If a transfiguration spell must be cast at a higher level to involve a living creature, you can just involve a living creature anyway.
So I have both of those.
Okay.
So I can use it as a cantrip.
First level Veriverto will be that, and then what are you trying to transfigure it into?
Let's just make it a desk.
Desk? I love that. Okay. I'll make a wisdom save. Now, if you're quick in casting and upcasting, it is still considered a leveled spell, just so you're aware.
Is it even with the feats?
Yes, because you still have to upcast to level 1, the first level, to target a large-sized beast.
Then never mind.
You're not going to do that? Okay.
No, I wouldn't have done that. Shit. All right, I'll just move forward. Can I get as many of those in a 30-foot cone in front of me?
So this is 20 feet. Where do you want to go from here to try to do that?
Just go, we'll go another 10 feet forward even. And I'm going to try to get those 3 maybe, possibly, if it's 30.
This one will definitely be out of its range, but I guess this little one would be. This one's on the ceiling, however, which is the problem. So you wouldn't be able to get... This one is higher than it looks like on the map. So you would be able to get these 2, but you wouldn't be able to get this one. Because you'd have to aim up, right? So if you want, I would say move diagonally right here. And then I don't know if you'll be able to get that one in the back or not. You can.
Cool. Yeah. Let's
now
upcast.
Because you have to aim up. You're not going to be able to get this little guy. Okay. But you can get those 3.
Perfect.
Oh wait, I never got the damage for these 2. Did you ever roll it?
Isn't it the same for all of them?
I think
it is the same.
Damage. I think that's what John rolled 16 damage. Actually.
Yeah, he rolled 16 damage on all the ones he hit.
16? Okay.
Yeah.
They both failed, so they take the full brunt. All right, we're good there. And go ahead and cast your spell. Do you have it locked in?
Yeah, I'm going to cast a 3rd level.
3rd level, you got it. Con saves. First one. 15.
Fails.
Okay. Second one. 18.
That will succeed.
Third one. 18 again.
That will succeed.
Okay, so this one will be moved. These ones will take half damage. Go ahead and roll for your damage. That's
5d6.
At what level?
3rd. Yeah.
3rd?
So... it's not plus anything. So 22 points of damage.
Damn.
Okay, so 22 here on this first one. This one will also move a certain amount of feet, so please figure that out for me. And these ones will be taking 11 points.
It would be
and be
35
unmoved.
feet.
35 feet.
Yeah.
I don't think that's possible.
So cast that at one level higher.
Oh, the one level higher, right?
Yeah, and
right,
then I have
right.
a +5, so 35.
Cool. Okay. So if I just like bring out the little thing here, is that at the? Yeah, okay. 35. Wow, yeah, right into Ernisia.
Oh.
Well, actually, no, because like if we're going from you and it's like a cone, then
think
it
it would
wouldn't
go
be
kinda
that way. It would go kind of this way.
Yeah.
To Gemma,
which
much
is
better.
right into Gemma.
Right
Yeah.
into
Good
Gemma,
Jennifer, how
perfect.
dare she run away? You think you're gonna escape that easily?
That's a much better target to hit.
Oh boy. Yeah. Arania Exami, you cast out. There's a bright flash of searing light. The one that's closest to you kind of rears up, protecting its friends from the main direction of the blast. And you watch as like the hairs on the end of it start to sear. And it goes flying backward through the space, landing kind of like on its back, and then immediately flips upright. And Gemma is just opening up the door as it hits right next to her. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna quicken spell use. I don't know if this will work against them. It's the Infirma Cerebra.
Yeah, that's a roll to hit.
I will have to roll to cast it though.
Okay, who are you attacking?
Let's do it on the one above.
Wait,
on the
Sim,
Yeah.
you were a part of a magical creature school, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Make a magical creatures check.
Okay. I can just use the website for that. Hold on.
Yeah, and it's cool. It goes.
I can
straight
use the
into
cool
chat.
new website, guys, to roll my magical creatures check
And your Mysterium perks.
for a whopping 24.
Cool. With the 24, you know, Acromantula are particularly dangerous because they have magical resistance. Any spell that has traditional targeting, as in rolls to hit, will not hit, ever.
Oh shit.
Unless you can hit them in their underbelly.
It will not hit.
Whoa. Margot, I can hear myself.
Yeah, I mean, sorry.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So it won't hit unless you can target their underbelly. Now, that can be very hard because they don't want to show it, but they have a soft underbelly. And there happens to be one that got blown through a fucking window.
I love that fucking transition. It's a fucking great transition. Happens to be one blown through a fucking window.
And it's on its back. So if you're going to target any of them with a to hit attack, you can really only target this one. Will you do so?
I
Sam, are you
muted
still here?
myself. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna target that one, but instead of trying to cast something I don't know, I'll just use Bombarda if I can hit its underbelly.
Sure. Roll hit.
Yes.
2d10 now because we're level 5.
He sure is.
Shit, it's 2d10?
It is. Bombarda's 2d10.
19 to hit.
I really need to lock that spell in.
19 to hit, that hits.
Yeah, and then
2d10 damage. Yeah, Bombarda, like, it scales very well with your level, because eventually it's like 4d10.
9 points of damage.
Bombarda Maxima.
Bombarda.
How much damage, sir?
9.
9, okay.
Yeah.
9. This thing is on its back, trying desperately to get back up. You cast out a Rainiaximi, look out at him. Bombarda! With like an under hit. There is a purple blast that hits it in its underbelly. And, okay. Sim, is that it for your turn?
That's it.
I think that's
I have all
that's
my
your action,
movement.
bonus action, and whole movement. So
That's everything, yeah.
okay, Kane. It is now your turn, my guy. You got one that was trying to attack you.
Yeah, but I also have one that's trying to go after Ernisia, too.
Yeah, and Gemma.
Yeah, Gemma ran.
No.
Gemma has her own priorities.
Gemma isn't out yet, but yeah.
Engorgia doesn't work on myself, correct?
It does.
No, it does.
I'm really glad that the scorpions worked for Cassie. I'm very glad.
They're pretty nice. I like them.
Yeah.
Would I engage an
it's-
attack of opportunity if I jumped onto the table to go get the scorpion that's about to attack, or the spider that's about to attack her knees? Acromantia.
Yeah,
Sorry.
It is literally specific to spider. You'll see on my consent. I already sent it back.
Just
that,
won't be able to hit it.
that I have green for bugs, but yellow for spiders.
Yeah, it must be done off screen or just spoken about only.
I'm gonna wrestle it.
I will do my best to remember them. Obviously, in the future, you'll definitely encounter these again, and just let me know, and I'll be sure to change around the minis and whatnot.
Super Scorps.
And if you ever have any issues, even with me like discussing them, let me know, and I can rework the way I talk about them for you.
No, it's completely like a visual thing for me. Like even like if I'm like on Roll20 and people just put the little flat token of the spider,
Yeah.
I'm okay with that because there's nothing lifelike about it. But with Tailspire,
3D.
Tailspire is 3D and a little different.
Yeah, I feel you. Okay, sorry. So, Kane, you were asking if you jumped up onto the table, would you take an attack of opportunity? The answer is no.
I'm gonna wrestle the spider, but I'm gonna quickly cast Engorgio to make myself bigger.
Okay, just so you're aware, if you... Oh, yeah, actually, that would work really well if you're going to try to physically fight with one. Here we go! So, Kane casts Engorgio and, takes one step, and as he's taking that step, it's so much larger. You are now as large as these things. You step up onto the table creaks under your weight, and you now have in your vicinity the guy who's on the ceiling, who is about at eye level now, and you have this guy right here who's going after Anicia.
I'm gonna wrestle that Anicius, the one that's going after Anicia.
Okay, this is going to be a grapple attack, so you're going to make an athletics check, and they're going to contest via their acrobatics or athletics. It's up to them.
Will it be... So it's gonna be athletics, but will it be rolled at advantage because I'm big now? No.
No, because they are also big.
Okay, so it's just normal. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see how athletics goes.
I got a 14.
Oh, that's pretty good. 18.
Not good enough for my +7. Yeah, you can see this thing. It is getting ready. Leaps out toward Arnesia. Arnesia is like, and you're able to grab onto it like mid-air. It's pulled back, and you're like holding it by the chitin as it's trying to kick and trying to get up. You're now holding it upright.
Oh,
Show
no,
me
you
its
don't.
stomach, Kane.
Show me its stomach, Kane. You can hear.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. If I can, I'll just turn towards the group, basically.
Okay.
There you go. But I don't know.
So-
That's too much.
So it's possible. We're kind of almost moving out of the realm of regular rules as written. So, but I love the idea of teamwork, right? So I'd like you please to make another athletics check contested by it to see if it can resist you pulling it.
Okay. 24.
24. No, it
Yes,
cannot
let's
resist
go.
you, and so you're able to.
Come on, dude.
Unfortunately, I can't get its I can't get it on its side, but you can hold this thing up and kind of hold it in front of you. I'm gonna put it right there, and this one we can see its underbelly. You're like,
Those the soft white underbelly. Yay!
Hit it here, please.
Go, Chonky boy.
I'm gonna move you back just a little bit, and I'm gonna move it over here. Yeah. Okay. Give me a big boy. Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on view. Oh my gosh!
We could do it.
I want to be famous. Fuck off. Okay.
How can you be famous when you're already a legend? Mm.
Liz.
Yeah.
Okay, so now
Inspiration.
sucking up to the DM, you get inspiration. I'm pretty sure Liz still has, unless you used it. Did you use it, Liz?
I did not use it yet, so I still have inspiration.
You still have it.
I can't believe I wrestled the
Okay.
spider. Let's go.
You did. It's fucking spider wrestler. You gotta add that to your name. Kane, is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn. Yeah, I can't really. do
That's a
anything
fucking
about it.
useful turn, man. Great job. It is now Delilah's turn. She sees this thing in its underbelly. But I guess she's a little worried about that guy. That one's grappled, so she's still technically within range? No, she's not, because you just moved it over here against its will. She's still within range of this one is the problem. So I think she's actually going to take a step back. She's going to cast Flipendo at this thing. Try to get it off the ceiling. Oh, and that strength save, they fucking made it, unfortunately. So they'll take half damage from the D10 damage. That's 5. Oh, 5 halved is 2 points. Flipendo! And this thing just, like, takes it. It is not happy at her, or that you're holding its friend. Unfortunately, Delilah's whole turn is kind of messed with. If she tries to leave, she can take an opportunity attack. I think, her friends are out here. There's so many other things. There's necromantial there. I think she's going to try to take it. She's going to try to run. 10, 15. Okay, there's going to be attack opportunity on her.
Behind me.
That is a 13 to hit, which she can protego. Okay, she protegos behind her as she runs, and she's out here on the green. Still within, combat range. You can tell that she is still here to fight, but she just wants to get a good distance, Okay, that's Delilah. Margot, it is your turn. Here you are right here. You got one on the other side of the door. You got one that's peeking in through the window over here, trying to attack Jean-Francois. And, of course, we got the battle that's raging on the other side of the greenhouse.
Yeah, how much damage has Nolan taken?
Not much, actually. Whatever 8 plus 6 is. I can't even think right now.
14
yeah.
points.
Of course, the Ravenclaw knew.
Math.
Quick maths.
Yeah, she will bonus action hand him a Merlap.
I think Cassie has taken more damage.
Has Cassie
taken
taken- oh, God.
22.
Yeah, no.
I think
don't Cassie.
Jean-Francois
Cassie
actually
got
has
a
taken
little fucked
nothing.
Yeah, Cassie will just go in her bag. Here, take this.
Oh, thank you. Now I have to wait till my turn, correct?
That is correct. It's a bonus action for her to give it to you, and a bonus action for you to drink it. Or she may actually, technically, you don't have to give it. You can just as long as Cassie is consenting, you can give it to her. Like here, drink this. And then that way she doesn't have to use a bonus action on her turn.
Yeah.
So Margot, you want to
definitely
administer the potion?
administer the potion to her then.
Okay, yeah. She's like, this thing is going to taste terrible.
Well, they
do
say
you
the
say,
cure
Margaret?
is worse than the disease.
And you can drink that. And you will regain. Go ahead and roll for it, Margot. I think it was 2d4 plus 4. Is that what it was? I don't remember.
Is it 2 or 4?
I think it's
I think it
2d4
was-
plus 4.
I will go looking for it so that we can be
I thought
sure.
it was 4.
Potions.
I thought it was 4 too.
Murtlap essence. M. 4d4 plus 4. See, good thing we looked at it.
Yeah, that's what I thought because I immediately was like, "Oh, Cassie needs to learn that
15.
potion."
Nice 15 points.
15. Nearly your entire
Oh.
points are healed.
Thank you. Now I'm only 6 down. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Oh, I feel much better. It tastes nasty, but it's good juju.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a rough taste.
15. Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
6
thank
points
you,
down.
thank you, thank you, Margot.
That's your bonus action, Margot, to administer a potion.
And she will then move forward
Okay.
on the side that Cassie's on.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would be the maximum distance you could take.
I'm trying to figure out if she has like. All right, so she's gonna pull a dart out of her bag, Alex.
Okay.
Damn.
Have you remember
have.
that you can't just do this in the middle of a battle necessarily? So you've already made a
Yes.
dart of this. Okay, what is it?
So it's the enhanced moon seed that she made for her.
Oh. Okay. Their chitin specifically only blocks to hit attacks when they're magical. So
We're with
melee
science right
ranged
now.
spell attacks. Not melee ranged. Physical
Melee?
ranged attacks don't count with that, so you could totally hit it, possibly. So you got your thing. You pull out your blow dart and go to blow this thing. That's not what I meant to say. You blow the dart out of the pipe, and I would like you please to make a dexterity attack with your proficiency. So it's going to be dexterity plus proficiency to hit.
I need everyone to clip it. That'll be the first YouTube short.
Oh boy.
That didn't even come to my mind until you said that. I was like, oh.
She rolled a 12.
Have my
12.
inspo if that doesn't make it. I have 2.
Take it. Oh, I mean, you can't give inspo, but are you meaning the subscriber advantage?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. There's no giving inspo, but... Mark. Hey,
That's even worse.
It's not. It's 13,
13.
but that does not hit. So the only thing that can save you to actually hit this thing
I need a
is if...
From anybody.
Oh, a D4? Yeah, that could help.
I don't know. Can I say that as a reaction to?
It is a reaction. If you actually look at the typing, it is properly a reaction in a battle. I think. Sure.
We're talking about encouragement, words of
Words of
encouragement.
encouragement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cassie,
Go double check it though.
aim
The homebrew-
closely.
House
Always give it to
bonuses.
Cassie.
If we go to Hufflepuff, you may use your reaction to give an ally who can hear you a D4 bonus to your first attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make.
16, Alex.
Excellent.
That hits. Who are you trying to attack?
I'm going for...
Sorry.
That one's grappled. I'll go for the one on the ceiling, actually.
This guy. Okay, yeah. You... And a little piece of dart goes flying through the space. If we zoom in on that bullet time, we can see a little purple potion currently bubbling inside of it, and it hits right inside of the placement between the plates of chitin, and you watch as that potion is injected into its veins. It's going to moonseed poison. It must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, and it's enhanced, so it's a 16 DC.
Oh boy. That is a 15.
Ooh.
Please roll me 6d6.
Fuck it up.
Moonseed poison goes hard. I can't believe it's a common
26.
poison. Did you say
Fuck.
26?
I did.
Yeah, that fucked it up.
Damn. Yeah, you can feel it. Has trouble holding on to the ceiling itself, and it will actually fall It smashes onto the tabletop here and fervently tries to get back up. Odafi, call me! It speaks out to its other acromantulas, and you don't know what it said. It's in some odd language.
That will be my turn, though.
Okay.
I don't like that they talking.
And of course, Julian, you would know, Sim would know that acromantulas can speak properly. They are intelligent creatures, which makes this all the more terrifying, because this wasn't just some beast attack out of nowhere. This was a coordinated strike. That's Margot's turn. Ernesia's turn. She is going to disengage. 30, 35. She's running out here. And right at that moment, that will provoke the readied action of this one. That will leap down at her for a deadly leap. Okay. The deadly leap makes her make a dex or strength saving throw. All right. She lunges forward, whoa, and hits the ground. She falls prone right here on the ground, like right in the mud, and she her wand, she like tries to find it. She can see it just a little bit away and starts to crawl over toward it, trying to get it, and this thing comes over top of her. It comes over her, and the some of you guys might be able to see through the windows, especially Julian, which is funny because Julian couldn't see the actual vision. Who else? I'm like, Nolan could see it, actually, because of his spell. Jean-Francois, you can see it from afar, just barely. You can see Ernesia fighting for her life, trying to grab her wand. Come on, come on! And then is pinned down by the carapace of this large creature. Its two fangs rear up, and in that moment, you feel your heart stop. It comes down at her, and you can see her eyes go wide. She winces, and then you all hear, right at that moment, Transmogrify! There is a green flash of light, and you can hear a earth-wrenching scream come from the acromantula. And it comes backward, flipping on its back, all of its legs writhing out in pain. As Ernesia kind of scrambles, grabbing her wand, pointing it at it, and turning around. And you guys can see, walking into the space, is none other than Professor Dildero. He has his wand pointed out at this acromantula, and his eyes are just fucking filled with fear. You watch as the chitin plates, shift. And right at that moment, the acromantula bursts. All of its insides go flying, immediately coating the right-hand side of Ernesia as she scrambles to her feet. Professor! She yells out, and Dildero has joined the initiative at the end of the initiative. Cassie, it is now your turn.
Where am I? Which is me?
I'll take off the thing here again. You are right here. You got the one that was attacking Jean-Francois a moment ago. The one that was attacking you got blown away by Jean-Francois, and now we're kind of having a whole battle out here. Of course, this one's down, no longer on the ceiling. This one's held in
Bear hug.
Kane's hands and is like pulled up so you can see its underbelly.
Okay. And who
I would
looks
recommend hitting it because they're gonna go next.
And who's hurt?
That's a little harder to determine. I know Delilah is quite a bit hurt. Is that correct? No way. I think that's not correct. I think the first one is the 32 points. Maybe? No.
Well, I got hit.
I don't think she got. Did she get
No,
attacked?
I don't think she got hit. She didn't get
no,
hit.
Nolan got
That's just
attacked,
left over
right
from
next
old
to you.
ones. Yeah, Nolan got attacked. He has 14 points of damage on him. Jean-Francois has nothing. Wilfred hasn't gotten hit. Margot took a bit of damage. At 17.
Margot was hit. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do a 2-pronged. Oh wait, no, I can't. I can only do a cantrip if I want to use a Pisky, huh?
That is correct. However, Pisky is a bonus action, so you wouldn't have to quicken cast.
Right. No, that I know. I'm weighing my actions because
Okay. You could have Pisky, and then you could Barda, that one that Kane has.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether I want to Bombarda, the one Kane has, or Flipendo, the one behind us.
Yeah.
And blow him back onto his back is kind of what I'm thinking. And then it can't attack John Francois. I think I'm going to go with the Flipendo.
Okay, yeah. To keep it in mind, these ones will have their turn, so it can get up. Of course, it would take half its movement to get up, and so it might not be able to reach him, depending on how far you can throw it.
Yeah, I'm going to try that. I think I'm going to try the Flipendo.
Okay, you're going to Episky, though?
Well, I can't Episky and Flipendo, so I have to do just Flipendo.
You're right. Yeah, okay. Flipendo, you have that locked in?
I do have that locked in.
Okay, are you upcasting it at all?
I don't think I need to upcast it. I mostly want to blow it onto its back.
Let's do it. For strength save, this one just got a 11.
I'm not sure what my DC is. How do I figure that out?
Your spell save DC. So your spell save DC is 8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. What's your to hit? Tell me that and I'll tell you what it is. Do you know what your to hit is?
Let me unmute this because it's in a whole different tab.
You could also, if are you using the bot to keep track of your shit?
Yeah, I'm on the website.
You can go on the website.
It's not on the website.
The website, I don't think you can
website.
launch attacks.
Okay. All right, but I have on the bot. I have my character thing open too, so maybe that.
Under primary, if this is a spell attack, under primary statistics
7
on the website, you can click on it.
So if your spell attack is a 7, then your spell save DC should be a 15.
Yes, my spell DC it's a 15.
Yeah.
So he fails.
He fails. How far does he get blown back? What is your spellcasting ability bonus?
Spellcasting ability bonus.
Your
Where do I?
Cassie?
So you're an intelligence caster?
Yes, I am.
So
it's
what's your
+4.
intelligence? +4? So that's 20, because 5 times 4 is 20. So it's going to move back. 5, 10, 15, 20, and kind of hits into the corner of this greenhouse here. I will actually have to create a new little one for fun. And just kind of clips the side of this greenhouse. It is knocked on its ass.
Yes. Mission accomplished. I'm trying to remember if that does it do like 1d10 of damage?
It does 1d10 of damage, yes.
Okay, so I roll just a straight up 1d10, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Only had 1 point of damage on it because he got a natural 1 to attack.
9. Good roll. 9.
9. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. So it has 10 points of damage total that's been done on this one. Okay.
But more importantly, his belly is showing to the world.
It fucking is. I mean, he's got to get up on his turn, but I don't think he has the movement to get back.
To get back and clack us.
That's right. Okay. Now that we're good. All right, is that the end of your turn, Cassie? Do you want to move anywhere?
Where is Margot?
Margot is right here.
Can I get close enough to Margot to administer a Stargrass salve on her?
You sure can. Bonus action, administer Stargrass Salve.
Thank you.
What rarity is it? Like what level? Regular, exceptional, superior?
How many hit points are you down, Margot?
17.
17.
17. I'll use my exceptional.
Okay. So 4d4 plus 4, I believe. Pulling it up right now. Stargrass Salve, yes, is 4d4 plus 4.
Wow.
So that's 11 healing.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So great.
And
you
then
only
how
have 6
many?
points.
How
left on
many?
it.
How many did I move?
20. You have 10
I
feet.
moved 20. Can I go back 10 then, so I'm not as close to these other
Absolutely.
spiders? Thank you very much, and that'll be my turn.
But what Cassie doesn't know
Oh no.
is that there's one on the other side.
It's a hard knock life.
For us. Okay. Dildero's turn is popping that thing open. He's going to rush forward a bit. Get behind me! And Ernesia will be able to kind of get back. But he's kind of just entered the scene while everything is going on. And so that's all he can do right now. It is the Acromantula's turns. All right. So we got a bunch that were not a part of the battle because they were out. We got 1, 2, 3 who were out of the battle, and they'll be entering it now. Yeah. This one's going to crawl along here and drop down to space. Then this one is just going to go through the fucking window. And this one's going to get up 15 feet of movement. It only is at 5, 10, 15. It is then going to dash. Yeah, through the window. Another. Oh, it would only get to the window. It would get right here where it was before. But it can attack. Okay. This one is seeing Cassie on the other side of the window and is going to jump up on the side of the wall and try to crash through the shit to attack you. Okay. There's this little one who is going to come down, jump down here, cut off Gemma, and attack her. This one's dead. This one is going to get up and is not very happy at Julian. There's this little guy here who's also going to turn around and go for Margot. There's this big guy. Who hit the big guy?
I think I did.
Did you hit the big...
I'm pretty sure I hit like
him?
3 of them in front of me.
Who got him off the wall? Off
Margot.
the
Oh,
ceiling.
that was
It
Margot.
It was
pushed
Margot.
off the wall.
He's not very happy with Margot.
Of course he's
no.
not. That's rude.
This one's going to try to end the grapple on it.
They could damn well try.
Yep. Contest athletics check. Go.
Come on.
26.
Yes!
Fuck, dude. I got an 18. Yeah.
I'm
He
gonna hold
can't
this
end the
puppy.
grapple. But he... Oh, wait. That's an action to end the grapple, isn't it?
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it. I should have thought. This one, it sees its little young coming after Gemma. It's going to go after you. Okay.
Oh, you
Is
fuck.
everybody in position? This one has yet to decide. Wilfred. Yes. Am I missing any? I don't think I am. Okay, let's start these attacks. So, attack on Jean-Francois. As a 19 to hit.
Absolutement.
Okay. And roll that con save, please. Nearly minimum damage. That is 6 points.
Oh,
no, not 6. You got a what?
Not 20.
Not 20.
Nice, you'll take half damage. So 11 half to 6 points of poison. So 6 points of piercing, 6 points of poison on you. You were also, like, flanked here, but I don't use flanking rules. We're going to have a burst through the wall and try to attack Cassie. Roll 2. Hit. You have a +1 to your AC, Cassie, because of the wall. So only gets glass. So that's going to be 23 to hit.
Protego's not going to help me, so I guess I'm going to get hit again.
Okay, make con save, please. Did you make it? What'd you get? Cassie, are you muted?
They failed that abysmally.
Okay,
Yes, I
okay.
was muted.
Is 12, so that is at total we got 10 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison damage
Oh boy. Okay.
for a total of 28 hit points that have been affected here. And I'm just going to destroy this little area. Oh.
Down to 4 HP, so this is not good.
Ooh, I love the smell of low HP in the morning.
And it's going to be an hour before my turn again, so yeah.
But luckily, it's all scorpions, so you'll be fine. You won't be attacked.
Okay. Oh, let's just
Shadow Realm.
straight to the Shadow Realm there. Now I can have it right there. All right. Yeah, Cassie, you're like moving back, trying to get in the most defensible position, and then you can hear the glass shatter on your right. Whoa! It immediately latches onto your shoulder and begins to dig its fangs down into your shoulder. Okay. And you're desperately trying to pull this thing off, this scorpion. And that's that one. Attack on Wilfred. Dirty 20. He cannot Protego that, I think. Yeah, no, he can't. So that's going to be... There's 9 points of piercing. Did he already take damage? I don't think he did. 9
No,
points
he didn't take
piercing.
any damage.
Con save. Made the con save, so you'll take half. That is 4 down to 2. All right. This thing drops out of nowhere, nearly hitting Wilfred down onto his ass. Where the hell are they coming from? And he gets attacked, and he's able to kind of push it off of him and scramble up to his feet again. After that, we got an attack on Julian. Woo! 9.
Nice. Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, you're holding there, and this thing snarls.
Gonna
It
kick it
kind
up.
of rears back and leaps out at you, and you just like take a step to the side, and it barrels into the broken glass right here, trying to get back up to its feet, and you're standing right over top of it. Okay, good dodge. Then we got 2 attacks on Marco.
Oh no!
Of course.
You pissed it off.
Of course I have.
Damn near pissed it off. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and a 14 to hit.
That'll also hit.
You can't Protego
You
that?
have Protego?
My AC is 10, Alex. No,
Protego
Protego's plus 5,
would
right?
help you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Protego's a plus
Protego would
5.
help you.
Do I have that? Is that a spell that I know?
Do you have it locked in?
It's useful, Margo. You probably
I don't. Oh,
Of course I don't have it locked in.
nope.
Of course, go ahead and attempt to cast it now.
Let's see.
As I see her getting attacked, is Jean-Francois able to give...
Oh, it's not gonna help.
You are not able to
not
because
gonna
it has
I'm
not
gonna
come
use-
back to your turn yet.
I'm gonna use my subscriber's advantage. You can try that again. My last one.
Oh my god!
Fuck.
2 plus 0
No.
equals 2. 2 plus 0 equals 2. Oh, Margot, you got an advantage from chat. Go ahead and do that.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Oh,
There
no.
we go.
Yes.
That's
Locked
what
in
we
now.
Brooke, you gave a natural 20.
Brooke, you're the best.
Great job. Great
I
job.
like how Brooke also said before the stream, I only have 3k, guys, so good luck.
The Lord. I did decrease down the points, so
Begrudgingly.
a little bit. I still increased it, but I didn't increase it as much. Okay. Yes, the Lord provides. With an actual 20, you're able to cast Protego on the left-hand side, and this large one is not able to get you. But you did not notice this little one scuttle out from underneath of the table and go to bite you in your leg. And it's going to bite you. Go ahead and make a con save, please.
Oh dear God. Can't see. Nope, 9.
Okay, 10 points of piercing and 10 points of poison.
Oh no.
How many
That
hit
is
points?
that's a total hit points I've hit you with, and I have healed you, so that should be 26 hit points.
Oh, thank
I have
God.
affected.
Are you at?
What are you at?
I'm at 1 hit point.
You're at 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We got that there.
Why is he so gleeful about destroying us?
Because it's fun.
No, it's not.
Now there's those two, and then we got an attack on Kane. That is a natural 20.
Oh! Ow.
Oh no.
Luckily, the poison damage does not get whatevered. You may make a con save, please.
Got it. I really hope I pass this con save. Hold on. Where is it?
Oh my gosh! Oh boy.
25 for a con.
Okay, that's 28 points of piercing damage. And you made the con save, so you'll take half the poison. 5 halved is 2, right?
24 for piercing, correct?
28.
Oh my god.
So a total of 30 points of damage in a single attack. What are you at?
Yeah, I'm
It's
still
a
at
lot.
14.
Yeah.
You have 14 more hit points?
Yeah, it's just a scratch.
He is a
Part
lot.
trolls, man. Part trolls. He's like, you're not taking me down today.
Oh, you have to
Yeah.
make a Constitution saving throw for Engorgio, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's not concentration. Oh, wait, no.
It's
No, it might be.
Engorgio?
I'll check.
It is... No, I think you're right. It doesn't say.
It's one of them is concentration. Yeah, it's not Engorgio. Not Engorgio and not Diminuendo. Or no, it's Diminuendo.
Diminuendo is concentration, so Engorgio
That's
is
the
not.
one.
Okay.
Reducio and Engorgio are not concentration.
Cool. It's good to know. I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Oh, Hadley wants a hug? Okay, I'll come give you a hug. Sorry, my daughter wants a hug. Yeah, priorities, right? I like your headband.
Ow. Life hurts.
Oh, you're so
Don't
messed
ow
up.
me.
Yeah, Margot is on death's door.
Yeah.
I gotta get
guys.
in there.
I got no
I
more
just-
potions for healing, alright?
I will.
I'm just saying that if Margot got hit like I did, Margot would be dead right now.
I'm about to sacrifice myself. It's
I
alright.
would be dead. That's
Tell Stream.
even I hit.
Don't die.
Don't die.
That's so messed up.
I'm definitely dying. Sorry,
To be
Hadley.
honest, that's the
you're
first
not.
time
You're not
Alex has
gonna
ever
die.
hit me
I will
in
not
the
let it
combat.
And of course, like, Cassie is the only one with the pisky.
Yeah, we're good. We got Dildro on our side. He's coming.
All right.
Alex, I like the first time you ever hit me. You hit me with a natural 20. It hurts.
Yeah.
Yep. You're making Vince using all his good rolls as a DM. Yeah, this one jumps up and attaches and affixes itself to your back. It immediately starts to attack down at your clavicle, and there's a large wound that opens up. You can feel it like pulling you back with its many legs. It's very fucking strong. Okay.
Why is this one stronger than the smaller one? This one.
After that one is done. Have I missed anything? No. Just Gemma? Just Gemma? I think just Gemma.
I just had a question really quickly.
Sure.
If on my turn, if I did quicken spell, like if I decided to move and took an opportunity attack and cast Protago, would I not be able to cast another high level spell?
No, reaction spells have no bearing on the one level spell per turn.
Cool, good to know.
Yeah. Reaction spells are entirely different.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. This one went to attack her, got a 13 Protego, so Gemma is able to stay in this doorway. Arnesia, you bitch! She's yelling out because she can't get through the doorway anymore. She didn't know what was happening with Arnesia, and I think that is all of the attacks. I think so. Now, I have a little thing up at the top of this wall. I cannot show it because it is spiders. But everybody else, as this battle is raging on, you can see the large leg of a botchling. A male acromantula. Huge male acromantula climbs up to the top of the wall, followed by a dozen other acromantulas coming up on either side of varying sizes. Borzak Z, it says, and they are also beginning to enter the scene. Dildro has a direct line on them. As this thing pops, he looks over toward them, looking up at the onslaught that is coming. And he thinks. And now, Jean-Francois. Top the round again.
Oh my.
You got 2 next to you.
I am a bit fuzzy with the wording for Quicken Spell. How does that work? It's, you can't upcast it, or it has to be level 1?
Okay, yeah. So the wording of Quicken Spell is simple. It's the rule about bonus action casting that makes it kind of complicated. The easiest way to understand it is that there is only one leveled spell in a round. Unless it's a reaction spell, don't worry about it.
Gotcha.
But so if you cast a leveled spell as a bonus action, you can only cast a cantrip, a level 0 spell.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same with the reverse. If you cast a leveled spell and then bonus action, you can only cast a cantrip. So for instance, you could like Flipendo and then Bombarda, right?
Okay. So
there's also twinned casting. That one's a lot of fun too.
Let me see what twin casting is. I'm sorry, I've never used this before.
What metamagics do you have at your disposal? You have to pick.
Oh, I have to pick? I think I've only used Quick and Cast. So
okay. Have you not picked your metamagics?
No, I don't think I have. Well, this is 3rd level, so you're only going to pick one, which is only Quicken Spell at this point.
You're at 5th level, I believe.
Oh, wait, we're at 5th. Yeah, no, we're at 5th level. We're at 5th level. I'm Technique. Yeah, so
you
I'm
should have
Technique.
like 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah, so Ray, for this character and all other characters... Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, no, sorry. This isn't Ray. This is Will. So, Will, for this character and all other characters, you have to pre-pick your metamagics, and those are the only ones you have.
I've only used Quaking Spell throughout like my whole duration.
I believe
of
you.
this game.
I believe you.
So
that'll be one of them at least. Your technique, I'll find out how many that you need, and then if you want Twin Spell, you can pick Twin Spell.
You have 3 at level 5.
You have 3? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in any case, like Twin would not be helpful for me as well here. So I'll put a pin in the meta magic for now.
Okay.
Come back to that. I'm gonna just look at Nolan and say, "Hey, you got the spell working," and then like turn to the one behind me and pass Aranya Exumai.
All right, Arania Exumai.
Yeah, it's locked in, so.
Okay, that's a con save. Con save. 17.
I'm fairly sure it passes.
Yeah, that would pass.
Yeah. Now you can roll 4d6 and it will take half that damage and not be knocked back.
4.
You rolled 4d6 and got 4?
You got
I
8.
rolled 4d6 and I got 8,
divided
so
by
they
two.
do more damage.
Okay. I was like, you rolled minimum damage. Okay. It has 10 points of damage on it, so that is 4 more, 14. And yeah, there's like that bright flash in its eyes. The many eyes like flick closed many times to try to stop it from being blinded, and it will relieve itself without getting thrown back again.
And that
Anything else?
Unfortunately, c'est fini. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Wilfred's got ones on him, but he can also see. He knows that he can kind of take it. Margot is getting the shit kicked out of her.
Absolutely.
Sorry, Margot. I wish I could help.
Here's the problem. Wilfred does not know Orania Exumai.
What's the worst?
I got Margot.
But here's what he does know. Conjunctivia. Which is the only to hit spell which will actually could possibly hit.
Yeah, affects the
'Cause-
eyes instead of the armor.
Yeah, it says in that spell it says that beasts that have magic resistance are vulnerable to the spell, and it's not meaning vulnerable as in double damage, it's meaning vulnerable as in can actually get hit.
Yeah, I like to think that it goes under the armor and attacks the eyeballs.
Natural 20?
No, but very high. 23 to hit. So, Conjunctivia! Oh, wait, he twin cast. He's gonna twin cast that bitch! And he's gonna hit the one on him and this one. Now, he has to roll for the other one, so he'll roll for the one on him. 18, that hits. So both of these are affected. Both of them are now blinded. So I'll put a little color on them. They're blind.
Wilfred, you got a man.
And that is, what, 4d8 each? I have to check. Conjunctivia is 4d8 each. I'll roll separately for damage. For the one near him, it is... That is 12 points of necrotic damage on this one. This one already take damage? No, it didn't. This one just jumped out. 12, and then for his other friend... $25 points of damage on this one.
That's gonna hurt.
That one's been fucked up a bit too.
Yeah, this one, Conjunctivia, and you flicks twice, and there is a flash of red, orangish energy that hits the two of them on their carapace, entirely encompassing them. And the one next to him kind of hisses out at the hit. Meanwhile, this one actually gets blown on its back, and you can see all the legs. It died. Dead.
Finally.
All right. Woo! I got one! Gemma. Gemma is going to cast...
Help me!
Gemma, help me! She turns around and cast Flipendo at the one in the doorway.
Let me out.
This one fails. It goes flying back, hits right here. It is now prone. And then she's going to use her 30 feet of movement to run away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Stepping over this dead carapace, seeing Professor Dildero. I swear it wasn't me, she says. And he doesn't care. That's Gemma Nolan's turn. Now, he is going to cast Arania Exumi. Con save for the little one, natural 20. Con save for the big one, natural 1. The duality of man. And he will roll for that damage, which is 4d6, I believe.
Yep.
Whoa, okay. Okay. That is 16 points of damage on this
You rolled
one.
all 4s?
No, it was a variable, but 30, and then half of 16 is 8.
Oh, my math is terrible for that one.
It's 32. Yeah, so this one gets this one stays where it is. This one though gets blown back at an angle 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Blown right there. Okay. You okay? He yells out at Jean-Francois. Jean-Francois?
Sorry, I didn't know if I could respond.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but Margot, Cassie! And he, like, kind of just points towards them.
Nolan will turn his head toward that direction. After Nolan's turn, that is going to be Sim. It is your turn.
All right. Is the one behind me in range to attack me if I were to move?
No.
Good. I'm going to move to the table. I'm going to take the attack.
Oh, if you move to the table... Okay, yeah, okay. You're going to take that
Yeah, I
one?
don't want to be attacked by the one behind me if I can help it, but
Yeah.
I'll obviously get attacked from that one.
Are you going to try to take this one's venom?
No, I'm going to...
Oh, okay.
I'm going to try to wedge myself between the spider in front of Margot. Or I'll go behind Margot and cast Arachne Azame forward.
Arania Exuma.
Arania Eczema, whatever.
Exumai.
Eczema.
Yeah.
Given this
Words.
Okay, attack of opportunity. Attack of opportunity.
Not a
19.
Okay. Protego will not help, so I'll take that.
Okay. Roll con, please. Con save. Okay. Oh, you haven't gotten hit yet.
No. I have
Nice.
not. 17.
Okay. So that is 13 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison, half to 6.
Yeah, that would have sucked. All right. And I'm gonna go right behind Margot and try to angle it so I can hit. Well, if I can, I would like to wedge myself.
You can.
I can't. Okay, so I'll do it.
Not
from
according,
behind.
because like each person to a square. You
Yeah.
can't end your turn in the presence of another creature unless you're a small sized.
And yeah, I'm gonna shoot it out 30 feet and try to clip at least 2 of them.
Oh my gosh. Arranging an eczema.
Yeah, whatever it is, some spell.
Okay, sorry, you're a radiant eczema. Okay, that's a con save. You have it locked in? Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that is a 7.
Oh.
So, you didn't say that you upcast it, so it's going back 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because you have a 20 in your intelligence, right? Or whatever kind of caster you are?
Yeah. Was I able to hit any of the other ones if I angled it a little to the...
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'll double check, but I don't think so. I think this one's probably too... It's in range!
Oh, yeah. I want to angle
It's
and
in
try to hit
range.
them all if I can.
This one's not, but the one that is being held is in range.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I'll make a con save for that guy.
Yeah,
too.
it's gonna push you backwards too.
Oh, shit!
He succeeded. He
Okay,
succeeded.
he's
so.
not going anywhere. Okay,
Yeah.
11 points of damage.
Okay, 11. Boom. And then this guy takes not 11, but
Six.
6?
Six.
5. 5. Be 5. You always round down. Okay, and Margot, Margot is our sweet bean and must always be protected.
Do I have enough movement to get in front of her?
Let me check. So you were right here. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yes, you do.
Okay. Let us fuck it. Go big or go home. Bombarda the one Kane is holding. Quicken spell. Last two.
Someone's actually gonna hit my thing.
Yeah.
I've been holding this guy forever.
I know. I mean, he did, like, specifically, Sim asked you to angle it toward him.
Plans changed because I didn't want Margot to die.
Life was in danger.
Bombarda.
25.
That hits. Roll 2d10. It'd be crazy if you got max damage.
2d10.
20 damage right away.
10.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Average. 10 points. Yeah, you were able to hit the underbelly of this thing. Bombarda! And there is an explosion in your hands, Kane, and you can hear the slight, like, squeal of this creature as it yells out in pain.
Okay.
Okay, end of your turn, Sim?
Yep.
You really use everything on your turn. I love it. Kane, it is your turn. You got this thing in your grasp.
I also
Put him in a boggy bag.
is the one behind me on my back too?
Technically, yes. You're on all sides.
I think we're just gonna have to take this outside.
Oh shit!
Oh, what are you gonna like jump into the glass? What are you
I think
doing?
we're gonna have to take this outside because I think I gotta get people out. These two things can attack Margot and Sim, and we gotta take this outside. We're jumping out the glass.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Okay.
Eddie Guerrero styled, like.
Yeah, man.
I will full on body drop a spider if I have to. If I could, can I land on top of it like sumo style? Boom. I don't know.
No. We're already outside of the realm of like rules as written, but you can allow it, right? Make an athletics check to jump with 2 large acromantulas on you.
14. Isn't that great? Oh, wait.
Jean-Francois, you do have your D4 if you want to give it.
Wait, someone said Kane.
Oh, Kane gets advantage.
Oh.
From Luke.
A little better.
16 is significantly better. I'm going to roll. That's a 14 and a 7. They both go jumping with you. Yeah! And you all, because you went through, my little cool thing with this battle is that if an acromantula goes through a window, it falls prone. And so all of you are going to fall prone.
Come at me, you fuckers.
Oh my gosh. Trying to like... And you guys all are down on the ground over here. You're going to take a bit of glass damage here. Not much. Oh, okay. Maybe a little bit higher than normal, but that's going to be 5 points of glass damage.
Ooh, okay.
Are you still up?
I'm still up. I'm fine.
Right, yeah. You had like 17 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm still fine.
Okay, so yeah, you barrel through the window, bringing both of these things with you, and you kind of smash them along the ground, and you can hear them curse in some odd language, and they are both stuck on the ground. You're like trying to hold them down.
Yeah, if I can. I don't know if that requires me. I want to just keep them on the ground with me. And I just say, that's my turn.
I think that would be your action to try to jump them both through the window, so.
Yep. I don't have any, like, other responses.
Okay. Now... Delilah's turn. Delilah is going to twin cast Sagittario at 3rd level.
Oh shit!
God.
Yeah, so that means she gets 3 arrows and 3 arrows. Because Sagittario is a little bit weird, when you do twin cast, my rule is if you're going to do twin cast, you can only target 2 people. And the arrows have to be evenly distributed between the 2. So we're gonna do 3 arrows at one and 3 arrows at the other that are on the ground. So to hit, 14 doesn't hit. Does hit. Doesn't hit. So 1 hit on the farther one. Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit.
Oh no!
Doesn't hit. Oh my gosh. Okay, this one doesn't even get hit at all, but this one got hit once. It's gonna be a D8. 10 points of damage. Oh, that kills it.
Nice.
It's dead. Okay. Yeah. Sagittario! There are 6 arrows that appear around her, and she's kind of like, she's shaking right now with the amount of fear. She sends them off, and only one of them make true, but it hits directly in the center of this thing's soft underbelly. And the moment it hits, it dies. Okay. Tim, Kane, Tyler, Margot! It is your turn.
Absolutely. Is that one next to Wilford still up?
Yes, it is. It is blinded, but it is still up.
So in the space between him and the one in front of Delilah?
Sorry, in the space between him and the one in front of Delilah, like right here?
Yes.
Okay.
She's going to throw her garroting gas.
Okay, here's the problem. It wouldn't hit anybody. If you throw the garroting gas, then it only affects a 5-foot cube. So basically one medium-sized creature.
Okay.
For this one, you could probably hit both of them if you actually got up, like, here. I don't know. It's a 15-foot...
It's only 15 feet.
It's only a 15-foot one, so yeah, you would only be able to hit one of them if you chose to get it. Either that or you could throw it.
She's there. Let's see. She will actually just Arania Exami. Well, she will attempt to Arania Exami.
Okay, so you're going to go to the same position for any XMI?
Yes.
Okay, because you'll be able to get those 2.
I have to attempt it, though. So...
Patsy, you're almost up on deck. You're basically up on deck because it's Arnesia's turn and she's safe. So you're up on deck, Cassie.
God, what is spell?
Is disengage only a bonus action?
Disengage is an action.
It's an action. Okay,
That's
perfect.
Alright, so she does cast it and then to hit.
Okay, congratulations. Oh, it's not to hit. It's not a roll to hit. They make con save.
Sweet.
First one's a success. I got an 18 on the die, so
Yeah, that's
second one I got a 3 on the die, so that's definitely a failure. This one fails. This one will still take half damage. Roll your 4d6.
$12.
12. Okay, so this one will take 6 points. Top of that. Done. This one will take 12 points. Okay, and then this one is thrown back. What is your spellcasting ability bonus? What kind of caster are you?
It's a 4.
Okay, 4. Okay, so that's 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, hey, a new friend.
I mean, it's not actually knock... Wait, is it knock prone? No, it's not knock prone because it doesn't go through any glass. But it is thrown back there. Nearly landing, like, on top of Kane. And it's pretty badly hurt. Pretty badly hurt.
It will come onto the dog pile all the same.
Yeah. Anything else, Margot?
I was thinking about if I was going to risk it, but I mean, I'm going to get hit anyway. I'm just going to stay where I am.
Risk it for the biscuit. Okay. Arnesia's safe, so she's good. Her turn. Cassie, you're up. You got one that is kind of on you right now that just burst through the window.
And there's another one right back here.
There is another one right here. Yep.
Engaged with me though, so.
So even
Yeah.
if, like, if I bonus action disengage, this wouldn't get an attack of opportunity of me. The one with.
You can't bonus action disengage. It's an action.
Action disengage. Okay.
Yeah. If you action disengage, that saves you from any and all opportunity attacks from any creature your entire turn.
Okay. I am going to action disengage and GTFO and come over into this far corner.
Like over here?
Yes. Yeah. And then I think it'll take all 4 of my sorcery's points. But I am going to bonus action, twin spell, Episky, 3rd level at myself and Margot.
Yeah.
And is that makes it 4?
Wait. I mean, what's the range on a Pisky?
It's
10 feet?
I think isn't it 30? Let me check.
I don't think it's 30.
A Pisky
is
10
feet.
10 feet. So
So
yeah.
if you do that right here on your turn, you can do that, and then you can move over here. That's fucking awesome because technically you're bonus actioning a leveled spell, but you haven't cast another leveled spell, so you're good.
Yes, exactly. So I think that's 4 at level 3 is going to be 4d4 plus 4, correct?
At level, yeah, I'm gonna double check that for you. Hey, come on. When you cast leveling, you're doing it at 3rd level, you said?
Correct.
Yes, is 4d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, thank God, Cassie.
Cassie's a badass.
And we both get 11 healing.
Nearly minimum, but that is 11.
Nearly minimum, but that keeps us from being like, I'm at 4, she's at 1. So that's huge.
Wait, on yourself? Are you doing it on yourself, sorry?
Yes, that's why I twinned it on myself and Margot.
Sorry, for some reason I thought you were doing it on Jean-Francois. Doing it on yourself, that is... I don't know.
That should get me up to 15 hit points.
I'll let you do it. And then 12 points, so... no, 11 points? 11
Yeah,
points.
it was 11 healing, so Margot would have 12 hit points, and I would have 15.
Okay, yeah, you're in this corner here. This thing is on you. Get the fuck off! You throw this thing off you, and kind of jump up onto the table. There's so many of them. You hold a hand over your heart and point your wand out at Marco. Episky! And immediately the two of you can feel as kind of like a knuckle crack. You feel just a little bit better. The wounds that were bleeding before, they're going to heal over, and you're going to feel a lot better. You immediately rush into this back corner, kind of leaping down off of the table and pushing yourself there. Like, get the fuck back. I don't want anyone to attack me.
Exactly. She's absolutely ready to cast Protego if she has to.
Yeah. Okay, is that the end of your turn, Cassie?
Yes, that is the end of Cassie's turn.
Okay, Cassie's done.
Clutch play.
Okay. From up above. Now, I'm kind of sad because I can't show the thing, but you know, I'm gonna spawn a thing here because I just want to show you how big this thing is. There's a acromantula that size. To put this into perspective, that big.
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh,
We
caramba.
can't see that shit. Thank God.
It looks down, peering down into the space, and the moment that it gives out its order and the other ones start to walk forward, you can see Dildero walk up a little bit closer, getting Gemma behind him, and he says, "Halt! You are not welcome here!" It looks down at him. "Porta, and they continue their assault. They jump down on top of the greenhouses. A dozen more of these things, and it then leaps forward onto the side of a building and goes to leap again as Dildro says, "I warned you." He puts his wand up in the air, straight up, and you can see as a searing white hot light comes off of the end of his wand, and there is a pulse from him that moves. I will show you on the map. 150 feet. Let's try to get this again so I can show the kind of pulse. There it is.
Oh, so we feel this pulse.
I think Professor Dildro just went nuclear.
There is a white pulse of energy that passes over you as you're fighting. You feel like this warmth that hits you, but the moment that the Acromantula are in range of it, you watch as many of them start like hissing out, and the hairs on their legs and their chitin begins to become brittle. You can see as steam is rising up from their bodies. The one that just hit down, it gets hit with it and is blown backward, along with many of the other ones get blown back, either over the wall or hitting the wall. The ones that just entered immediately try to retreat. They are running as quickly as they possibly can, and some of them are able to get over the wall. Meanwhile, many of the smaller ones that are hit and the other ones that are in this area try to run, but after the third or fourth pulse, you can see they have trouble running. Their legs break off, and you see one leg turn into ash. One of them hits down onto the ground, and it is blown away with subsequent pulses like dust. The ones that were already dead also turn into nearly nothing. And
oh my lord, that was ow. Ow.
He comes forward. Everyone, why there's so many people here? Is everyone awake?
Still alive.
Yes, Professor, we're all right. Some of them were doing detention, and then the rest of us, we had a vision that this great big spider was going to come and kill Ernesia, so we ran out
Through
here.
you explaining this, you can hear a gasping shriek. You can hear from outside, "What have you done?" And you can't see her yet, but you can hear Professor Sprout. She has only seen like the corner of this greenhouse from her current view around the... What? I don't want to eat in the kitchen. Please leave. Okay. Do you want me to bring your... Okay. And... So sorry. Where was I? She can't see any of you guys from where you guys are, but she can see Dildro, Gemma, Ernesia, and the smattering of glass everywhere. Dildro turns toward all of you. He gestures for you to hide.
Oh, Cassie will hide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try.
Okay.
If
you guys
Dildro wants
scramble.
to save them, she will let the professor save them.
And so many other people, all of you guys scramble to your feet, get in behind the greenhouse in like little bushes here, and watch on as she runs forward, just absolutely overwhelmed. She was like, "I've been gone 15 minutes," and as she runs in, "What have you done?" Pomona, Dildro goes to speak, but Professor Sprout is too distracted by all the broken glass. "Vandalism! Poor cabbages! What have you all to say for yourselves?" she says, looking at all of you guys. Now, Kane, he'll make sure you don't go anywhere. Because you were
Fuck.
supposed to be here. Not you, Kate. And she says, "What have you all to say for yourselves? Pomona!" You can hear Dildero yell at her. "I believe I can clear this up." Dildero cuts the other girls off from speaking and gives Kane like this silencing look.
I'll say
Darius, what are you doing here? She asks him. "I was having a late night stroll. I heard yelling coming from this way. I ran over to investigate and found," he looks at all of you guys, "the students having a quarrel. Something about broken promises," he says, looking at Delilah. And the girls are silent, not sure what to say. He looks at Gemma again. Gemma fired the first blow. "What? No, I didn't. It was the spiders."
It was
Spiders.
It was Gemma.
It was Gemma. It was Gemma. Spiders. Sprout seems kind of confused at that. "I have had enough of your lies, Miss Drayton. But another bloody excuse and you'll be spending all of your free time in my office. Is that understood?" She's quiet. "Oh, no. Sprout rubs her eyes. "Oh, Minerva is not going to be like being awoken so late." "Then perhaps we don't," Dildero says. "Merlin's beard, Darius! Do you see the state of the greenhouses?" Oh, thank you. Thank you. So much food today. Love you. Have you seen the state of the greenhouses? What I see is four students in the midst of a personal dispute, left unsupervised. Were you not considering retirement after next year?" "You bastard! You cannot seriously insinuate that Pomona! It's just a mistake. One that should not have happened, and one that, if handled with tact, need not result in any staff changes." There's a silence for a moment, as the two of them look at one another. "I want this greenhouse cleaned up now!" she says, yelling at the four of you. "I can supervise. You should go get some rest." "Thank you, Darius," she says, getting up. She puts a hand on his shoulder as she walks past him. "Too old for this shit anyways." And she leaves. There's a silence for a while, and then you can hear from across the way, "All right. You can come out now."
Oh, thank you, Professor.
You're lucky I was here.
Yes.
Tell no one what you have seen here today, for your own safety.
No, all right. They just, like we went to the vigil, and then we had that vision that Ernestina was going to get killed, so we came and tried to help her.
"I was gonna die?" Onicia says, like, just overwhelmed by this. And Gemma as well is pissy, angry, just like that adrenaline's still running for her. And she's like, "I need to sit down." She sits down.
Is there any reason why we would have had a vision like that of these spidery things?
You're saying we. Not just one of you had this vision.
No,
we all did. Nolan says. At least a lot of us.
I saw it.
I saw it as well. I am Spartacus.
Doesn't know what that means. Okay. Margot, what do you say?
Margot was like, "We can't just ignore that this has happened."
Nolan and I saw it too. You're in the common room. We felt like there was no time to get anybody. And Delilah looks a little bit off-put. Are you kidding me? I'm going to the headmistress immediately, she yells. You have no idea what you're talking about. Things are happening that you cannot possibly understand. I need you all to trust me, especially you, he says. And she says, no, this is a serious security breach. And she goes off for a second, and Dildoro rubs his eyes. How did they get here? What?
Magic.
She asks. I said, how did they get here? Anyone? Because last I checked, the grounds were warded against acromantial intrusion within a 15-kilometer radius.
Well,
Now, I'm
clearly not.
fairly certain that acromantula can't cast Confundus or Partus Temporis, so who did, The school is liable to blame the students who just so happen to be at the very spot they broke through when they weren't supposed to be. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Aiken? She's quiet.
You're here too, aren't you? Why were
I'm
you
allowed
here?
to be out. I'm a faculty member.
But you weren't in charge of detention.
How is his demeanor? Does he seem like scared or just really angry? Does he seem worried?
He seems completely agitated, as one would. You know? Perhaps Sim doesn't get that, but yeah.
No, he doesn't. He's just looking at him like, why are you so angry?
Rude. So angry right now.
Like, why are you yelling, dude?
Now quit your whining.
Because he
You're
doesn't
grateful
want
that the
anything to
penalty is
happen.
an expulsion.
Because he doesn't want to get. He doesn't want any of us to be killed. That's why he's angry.
I want a full briefing as to what happened here. And I guess we'll have to clean this up.
Cassie will pull out her wand and start with Reparo.
And so will he. Reparo. And some people will start doing casting Reparo.
I don't know. I have trouble with Reparo, so I'm just gonna pat the blade or what is it, the plants back down.
Sure.
Repotting plants.
And because you guys were honest with him about receiving the vision, you all don't receive detention for being out.
Is that with Wilfred and Nolan as well?
Yeah, no house points are deducted, and no detentions are given.
Haha, I was already supposed to be here. That was
Very nice.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Yay!
That is also the end of the year. That's a level up. You're level 6 now. And that is going to be a downtime for everybody. So hashtag leveling up. Hashtag downtime. Boom.
Are we allowed to tell anyone about this if we choose to?
No. Well, I mean, he's not allowing you to. It's up to, you're still free agents.
Okay.
He told you not to for your own safety, because
My own safety. What
the
if I
school
get attacked?
the school may expel you.
They expel me.
he was the one that was out there.
He's
Yeah.
allowed to be out there.
No,
He's allowed
he
to be
knows-
there.
Are you telling me that a faculty member
Can I
wants to
insight that?
be out on town?
Yeah, totally.
You tell me a faculty member wants to be
I-
outside
what's
with
stopping
more
us from getting
students?
attacked again?
Some bull.
He told his story at least to Sprout. You don't know if
I
he
don't
was lying
believe
or
him.
something, but that he was on a stroll out at night.
26, Alex.
Well, I'm pretty
26?
sure that he actually
The
was
odds of me
out.
getting expelled for, like,
There is definitely something about what he said that wasn't true. He hasn't told the whole truth, but you feel like there is a modicum of truth to it.
I still don't trust him.
I don't think we'd get expelled, guys. We didn't do
Oh,
anything.
the thing about the expulsion though, he entirely means that. He's not trying to trick you into anything when he says that. With your 26 insight, he entirely believes what he is saying.
Please don't get me expelled because I have nowhere else to go, or Makusa will come for me and take me away.
But what?
But if we say
why-
nothing,
it would be bad if we say nothing. More people could get hurt. What is he just going to save everyone?
it could happen again.
I almost died. Margot almost died. You almost
I
died.
got hit.
Let's have this in character next session because I'm sure like Alex has stuff.
You could. I mean, yeah, it would probably be a good conversation to have as like the break is coming. You know, like just like a few days right after that, the end of semester comes. And we're going to be jumping right back in for fourth year. We're going to have time to role play on the carriage. So if you guys want to have a discussion there, that would be best.
Yeah, because I mean, to be honest, Sim would probably just write an article, and he's not one to lie. That's why I asked. Like, can I insight Dildero to see if he's serious?
Yeah, you can.
Sure.
I never trusted Dildero.
If he made that article though, would the rest of us get expelled too?
I
We
mean,
didn't say
probably.
anything.
Margaret will totally
Probably.
back Sim though, because
I'm already probably gonna get expelled from Dildero, so fuck that shit. I don't trust his ass.
20 plus.
There is a choice here, and should
I
you
got a
so
14.
choose to talk about it, there is an entirely alternate set of events that will take place in fourth year and onward. Like if you choose to say it, it has long-lasting effects for the course of the campaign. I've done it
Oh
previously.
boy. So that's where the dark timeline, huh?
Maybe.
I still don't trust it.
I
But
totally
you
want
guys
to go
can make that
Bloodborne.
decision next session.
Sweet. So I have the option. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's best if we make that decision somewhat as a group, and talk about what we're okay with out of character, and then maybe out of character we're okay with more than we are in character, and we can have that discussion next time.
Don't do it to yourself. Well,
all right, y'all. We're gonna put it in a poll in the comments. Let's go.
Yeah,
Poll
I
in the
might.
comments.
I might have to swap games because I really don't want to play a dark game. I'm just.
Oh,
gonna be
that's
honest.
completely.
Is
fine.
it dark? I thought it was just like.
We called it the dark timeline because it got very dark. Now fourth year gets dark anyway. It was even darker. But yeah. Okay. So we'll end the broadcast there. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for
Have a
playing.
great week, everyone.
Bye. Oh, and Brooke says, as an OG Dark Timeline player, it was fun to them. It's not that much darker from fourth year, but still dark. That's what they said.